Who you going for over here? Jacob Fiend, baby. Jonathan Sparks and Jacob Fiend. You better put it down tonight. Let's go. All right, we need all fighters. Please, all fighters to the back. All fighters to the back. All fighters must be in the back waiting. If you're caught out here, your bout may be scrapped. Please take your butts back to the back.
Party on, party people, let me hear some noise. DC's in the house, jump, jump, rejoice. There's a party over here, a party over there. Wave your hands in the air, shake the dairy, yeah. These three words when you're getting busy. Boom, there it is, hey man. Upside down and inside out. I'm about to show all you folks what it's all about. Now it's time for them to get on the mic and make this motherfucker party hot. I'm taking it back to the old school, cause I'm an old fool who's so cool. If you wanna get down, I'm gonna show you the way. Yeah, it is. Let me hear you say. I'm drinking, bit and bit as a puff on tape, rock the mic. Oh, I crave skin rip, find a honey, you dip it in, slam dunk, get stick it, flip it and ride that B-double-O-T-Y, oh my. That's it, come on, whoop, there it is, I'm going, whoop. Underground sound that you have found amazing, outstanding, demanding, commanding you people dancing. That's a breath taker. I produce, aka the Undertaker. You want to come down to the underground old school? Here's a shovel. Can you dig it, fool? Can you dig it? Can y'all dig it? 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 W-H-O-O-N-D as I flow to the clock from the school of old. Hardcore with the folklore wreck. 3 to the 2 and 1 mic check. Mass skill blow bill on the mess of steel. That's the grill of the microphone.
Welcome everybody to SF Combat Extreme 3. Come over here and give some support for the U.S. Marine. Come on, man. We got them over here doing pull-ups. How many pull-ups can you do?
Oh, I think on a good day I've done about 32, but you know, today I'm doing about 15 to 20.
I don't believe you could do 30. I want to see that. Let me see it. Let's go. Let's go. What you got? Get up there. Let's see it. No, I want to see it again. Who's ready to come down here and challenge me to some pull-ups?
Can't touch this.
touch this. You can't touch this. You can't touch this. My music hits me so hard, makes me say, oh my Lord, thank you for blessing me. What am I to run and do like this? Feels good when you know you're down. A super dope homeboy from the Oak Town, and I'm known as such. And this is beat up, you can't touch it. I told you, homeboy, you can't touch this. Yeah, that's how we living, and you know you can't touch this. You can't touch this. Break it down. Stop. Hammer time. Go with the flow. It is said if you can't groove this, then you probably are dead. So wave your hands in the air. Bust a few moves. Run your fingers through your hair. This is it. For a winner, dance to this, and you're gonna get there. The move, slide, jump up. Just for a minute, let's all do the bump. Yeah. You can't touch this. Look, man. You can't touch this. You better get hype, boy, because you know you can't touch this. Ring the bell. School's back in.
Put your hands up in the air.
Yo solo sé que montaron.
Put your hands up in the air.
Yo solo sé que montaron.
Put your hands up in the air.
Yo solo sé que montaron.
Put your hands up in the air.
Yo solo sé que montaron.
Put your hands up in the air.
Yo solo sé que montaron.
Put your hands up in the air.
Yo solo sé que montaron.
Put your hands up in the air.
Yo solo sé que montaron.
Put your hands up in the air.
Esto, la vecina no sé qué bebió, el vecino no sé qué prendió, a la gente no sé qué le dio, pero todo el mundo está loco, todo el mundo está loco, todo el mundo rayado del coco.
Yo solo sé que montaron.
Attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, or better known as ADHD, is a mental disorder that affects an individual's ability to focus, causing them to move around more frequently. They may also have trouble controlling their impulsive behaviors.
Look at every obstacle to keep on growing more wise.
De las 12, nos fuimos de roce. Hoy voy a lo loco, ustedes me conocen. Desde donde tengo, que se lo gocen. Saben quién es Balvin, empezó Santa José. Y yo no me complico, ¿cómo te explico? Que a mí me gusta pasarla rica. ¿Cómo te explico? No me complico, a mí me gusta pasarla rica. Después de las 12 salimos a buscar el party. Ando por los tigres, estamos en modo safari. Con un fue violento que parece musical. Y yo tomando vino y algunos fumando mari. La policía está molesta porque ya se puso buena la fiesta. Pero estamos legal, no me pueden arrestar. Por eso yo sigo hasta que amanezca el día. Yo no me complico, ¿cómo te explico? Que a mí me gusta pasarla rico. ¿Cómo te explico? No me complico, a mí me gusta pasarla rico. No me complico, ¿cómo te explico? Que a mí me gusta pasarla rico. ¿Cómo te explico? No me complico, a mí me gusta pasarla rico.
Scrub is a guy that thinks he's fine, is also known as a buster. Always thinking about what he wants and just sits on his broke ass. So, no, I don't want your number, no. I don't wanna give you mine, and no. I don't wanna meet you nowhere, no. Don't want none of your time, no. I don't want no scrub. A scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. I don't want no scrub. A scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. Taking me, but his game is kinda weak, and I know that he cannot approach me. Cause I'm looking like glass and it's looking like trash. Can't get with a deadbeat ass. So, no, I don't want your number, no. I don't wanna give you mine, and no. I don't wanna meet you nowhere, no. Don't want none of your time. I don't want no scrub. Scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me.
Chihuahua. Oh, oh no, oh no. Oh, sí, sabes que ya llevo un rato mirándote. Tengo que bailar contigo hoy. Chihuahua. Vi que tu mirada ya estaba llamándome. Muéstrame el camino que yo voy. Oh, tú eres el imán y yo soy el metal. Me voy acercando y voy armando el plan. Solo con pensarlo se acelera el pulso. Oh yeah, ya me está gustando más de lo normal. Todos mis sentidos van pidiendo más. Esto hay que tomarlo sin ningún apuro. Despacito, quiero respirar tu cuello despacito. Deja que te diga cosas al oído, para que te acuerdes si no estás conmigo. Despacito, quiero desnudarte a besos despacito. Firma las paredes de tu laberinto y hacer de tu cuerpo todo un manuscrito. Sube, 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 sube. Quiero ver bailar tu pelo, quiero ser tu ritmo. Que le enseñes a mi boca tus lugares favoritos. Favorito, favorito, baby. Déjame sobrepasar tus zonas de peligro hasta provocar tus gritos.
Welcome everyone, and we are live. This is SF Combat 3 Extreme.
Yo sé que estás pensándolo, llevo tiempo intentándolo, mami esto están mirándolo. Sabe que tu corazón conmigo te hace bam bam. Sabe que esa beba está buscando de mi bam bam. Me prueba de mi boca para ver cómo te sabe.
Before we begin, I wanted to give a shout out to our sponsors and friends who've helped us along the way. First and foremost, I wanted to thank Julia Smith, Emily Myatt, and Jody Cornell for helping us get to where we are today. I want to thank Steve Barnett, SF Combat's owner, for making everything possible, at least everything that we're doing here possible. I want to thank Shannon Newton Photography, Jen Rich Photography, Norcon, done by Steve Ramondo, the United States Marines, Marlo, High Energy Music. Marlo, could I get a little? Thank you. I want to thank Marlo, High Energy Music, Glenn with G3 Media Works, Trade Brewing, Jack's Diner, Eddie Quintero and family, Tammy Burton, and Alan's Hauling. We're about to begin. Tammy Burton, are you here? All right, can we have everyone remove their hats and join us for the national anthem?
United States Air Force veteran, Mr. Mel Burton. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Sing it with me, would you? Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the
Thank you so much, Tammy, for doing that for us. We have a long night of fights, so let's go ahead and get this started. Your first 4 bouts will be the USFL under the age of 18 fighting. Marlo, can I get a little more? All right, so we're about to start the fights. Our first 4 bouts will be the USFL under the age of 18 fighting. So please give a round of applause for Lariah Gill.
After all you put me through, you think I despise you. But in the end, I want to thank you, because you made me that much stronger. Well, I thought I knew you, thinking that you were true. Guess I couldn't trust, caught your blood, taught me so, cause I've had enough. You were there by my side, always down for the ride. But your ride just came down in flames, cause your greed sold me out of shame. After all of the stealing and cheating, you probably think that I'm always coming for you. But, oh no, you're wrong. 'Cause if it wasn't for all that you tried to do, I wouldn't know how capable I am to pull through. So I wanna say thank you, 'cause it makes me that much stronger. Makes me work a little bit harder. It makes me that much wiser. Thanks for making me wider. Made me learn a little bit faster. Made my skin a little bit thicker. Makes me that
Next,
much
out of the red corner, we have Jordan De Leon.
Kicking lyrics right to your brain. When you hear this sign, to be right is right. All right. If you wanna know the real deal about the 3, well, let me take you with triple trouble, y'all. We're gonna bring you up to speed. Check it out. 'Cause I'm a spatializer, rhyme reviser. Ain't selling out to advertisers. What you get is what you see. And you won't see me in the advertising. See, I like to party, not drink Bacardi. 'Cause I'm not looking cheap, don't work for nobody. No from a steal, oh, really wouldn't feel. This is like having a delicious meal. And well, moving the crowd, well, that's a must. I got some words that apply to us. And that's mesmerizing, tantalizing, captivating, will double splicing. If you wanna know the real deal about the 3, well, let us tell you we're triple trouble, y'all. We got to bring you up to speed. Now check it out. Here's one for the bleachers at the upper tier. Versatile, all temperature. If you wanna drink on Mr. Belvedere, run this rap game like a brigadier. I got kicks on the 1, 7 and 11, snares on the 5 and 13. Rhymes on time and that's the given. Well, hot on the disco scene. Check it. Go down with the army, got to stop stinching. Source of the problems at the origin. You got lyrics that got me cringing. You're like a fish, right with your damn engine. If you wanna know the real deal about the 3.
All right. Fighting at the schoolgirls age group of 12 to 13. On my right side, fighting out of the blue corner, this is Lariah Gill. Again, this is a title fight. On my left side, fighting out of the red corner, we have Jordan De Leon.
All right, here we are for the first time. SF Combat in over 2 years, finally getting the show started after a beautiful national anthem. First fighter of the night, Lariah Gill in the blue corner versus Jordan De Leon in the red. Lariah Gill looking a little more calm.
Timekeeper, please, to your place. We need the timekeeper, please. We cannot start until the timekeeper is in his place.
we are. Should be a couple more seconds. De Leon looks ready. A little anxious. No, they're just standing here waiting in the octagon, waiting for this fight to start to be very nerve-wracking. Feels like it takes minutes, even though it's already been 30 seconds.
No skills to make the bombs ingrained. No beat to leave you in flames. No style that you can't defame. See a walk, I like jumping the hook. The style so new, y'all be like, what? Turn the party out like a bull before. With the skill at will that I know you want. On the hot day with the ice latte. GBS like Rodney Kayate. Hot and trite, maybe not say.
Crowd starting to fill in a little bit. Looks like there's already a couple thousand people here. It's going to be packed. Let's really start getting going.
If you want to know the real deal about the three, we're going to take a rich trip from Chelsea, y'all. We're going to bring you up to speed. Check it out. Kicking lyrics from see, I like to party, not drink Bacardi, cause I'm not looking cheap, don't work for nobody. No from a spiel, oh really wouldn't feel. This is like having a delicious meal. And well, moving the crowd, well, that's a must. I got some words that apply to us, and that's mesmerizing, tantalizing, captivate a global spread. If you wanna know the real deal about the three, we're gonna send you with a triple chop for y'all. We got to bring you up to speed. Here's one for the bitches and the upper tier. Versatile, all temperature. If you wanna drink on Mr. Belvedere, run this rap game like a brigadier. I got kicks on the 1, 7 and 11, snares on the 5 and 13. Rhymes on time and that's the given. We're hot on the disco scene. Check it. Go down with the army, got to stop stitching. Source of the problems at the origin. You got lyrics that got me cringing. You're like a fish, right with your damn engine. If you wanna know the real deal about the three, well, let's tell you what triple trouble, y'all. We're gonna bring you up to speed and check it out. Bam! Super nature, go dance around on the microphone. I am Hard Rock, aka Sharp Cheddar. My rhymes are better. What the hell in the joy is that? Did I hear you say my rhymes is better? I'm beautiful, you can't touch me. If you pick a rose, well, you might just bleed. We're originators, you can't feign ignorance or past the flames. No files coming out the brains. No beats to drive you insane. No moves to make your neck crack. No skills to make the bombs ingrained. No beats to make you insane. No style that you can't defame. See a war.
Boy, stop.
It's about to be a girl fight.
Hitting mid-turnover work, doing some technique.
Hey, salute, yeah.
Ready to go.
Brooke Valentine, what?
Standing around waiting
Big
for
boy.
the
Look, Judge.
Yeah, 1, 2.
Sending this one out to all the ladies that got beef with another one. Just walk to that, tell her what you tell her. What? Girl fight.
So we're gonna have a little break. We're waiting on the timekeeper. It should be at any moment, but while you're waiting, please walk yourself to the south side of the building. Pick you up a couple of beers. Right next to that, we have our SF combat gear. Get you a shirt, a sweater, maybe a candy bar or a Snickers. Quench that thirst, fill that hunger. I know y'all ready to fight. Who are you here to see the fight? You came to see somebody fight. I know you did. No? Did you come to see someone fight? You came to see somebody fight. Who are you here to see? Come on, talking to the mic. Who are you here to see fight? Brandon? Brandon what? Brandon, we got someone here to see you fight.
Maximus the Gladiator!
Maximus the Gladiator, you got them family here ready to see you bang. Come on. We got these girls over here waiting. They're hyped. It's the title. Can we please get the timekeeper here?
The reason why we coming is understood. Me and my girls, we down the ride. So when you hear us pull up, then you run outside. You try to call your cousin and me. Don't forget that I got somebody. Order a car, by swinging things, by the feel levels on in your brain. Baby, don't know what to talk. About to catch them right in. About to be a about we about to swing there. We about to swing there. We about to big white, we about to swing there. Big
oh snap, these they act like cats in the middle of the dance floor. Now they preparing to scrap. They taking out these scrunchies and they pulling off their press-ons. The one on the right is the girlfriend and the one on the left is the other woman. Someone please call security. These girls too pretty to get down to the the nitty gritty. I mean her pretty. I'm tripping, being silly, really man. Don't let them fight.
What's it on? We about to swing there. We about to swing the swing, swing the swing, golden ball. We about to swing the swing, right outside the door. Ain't talking yes, we about to don't act like you don't know. We about to say ain't talking yes,
Subliminal.
Don't act like you don't see me.
Get your roll on.
Everybody get your roll on. Everybody get your roll on. What up? Everybody get your roll on. Everybody get your roll on. What up? Everybody get your roll on. Everybody get your roll on. What up? Everybody get your roll on.
Everybody get your roll on. I know shorty and she doesn't want no slow song. Had a man last year, life goes on. Haven't let the thing loose, girl, in so long. You been inside, know you like to lay low. I've been peeping what you bringing to the table. Working hard, girl, everything paid for. First, last phone bill, car, no cable. With your phone out, gotta hit them angles. With your phone out, snapping like you Fable. And you showing off, but it's alright. And you showing off, but it's alright. It's a short life, yeah.
All right, we're ready. It's time. Everybody to your places. SF Combat 3 Xtreme. Let's go.
All right, and here we go. The USFL under 18 getting the night started off. Here we go. Jordan De Leon getting a takedown. Mariah Gill looking like getting back on top. Here we are, got a hold of that arm. In a bad situation right now. The arm looks tight. That's it. And she finished the round.
Wow, with the first round submission.
Wow, what a great way to start off the night right there, Mariah Gill.
Wow, did anyone see that? Beautiful, beautiful armbar.
Free time. I know my little bed. I'm walking on a thin line. I'm up in the break.
See Mariah Gill came out.
Tell me you wanna wear. I want a better baseline. I want a better so bad. You want some
All
me
right,
so
all
bad.
right. Face this way. In the first round, at 41 seconds, out of the blue corner, Lariah Gale.
I know you want my free time. I know my little bed, I'm walking on a thin line.
All right, and our new champion for the USFL Schoolgirls Division, 12 to 13 years old, Lariah Gale. Give her a round of applause.
Don't be faking, taking no. Yeah, say you're looking for something
What an amazing
less.
showing
I
here
know you're
from
looking for
Mariah.
something less.
Super young, looks like very talented.
You want some me
I'm
so
sure that we'll be
bad.
seeing her again.
You want some me so bad. Come get this body. You want some me so bad. You want some me so bad. Come get this body.
Yeah, running out of words to say. I'm talking, girl, I came to play. Yeah, top, jump in the rave. Yeah,
All right, so we're going to keep this moving. For our next bout, this will be in the novice division, 10 to 11 years old, out of all right, another title fight in the novice division, 10 to 11 years old. Out of the blue corner, we have Jaden Murillo.
Picture perfect. I paint a perfect picture, bombing suckers with precision. Mind tips, figure with you with that and double OP. Dog, my closest homies, it's so cold, we dispose our foes.
Showing up, I keep my hand on my gun, cause they got me on the run. Now I'm back in the courtroom, waiting on the outcome. Free Tupac, it seems it's all that's on my mind. Cause at the same time, it seems they trying to take mine. So I'm gonna get smart and get defensive with this and put together a million more with the gangster.
Now they got a slates, two multi-millionaire young brothers catching cases. Busters get ready for the throwdown, the hits about to go down. Me and Snoop about to clap. I'm losing my religion. I'm vicious on these stool pigeons. You might be deep in this game, but you got the rules missing. Suckers be acting like they savage. I'm out to get the cabbage. I got nothing but love for my homies living life.
I got a pit named P, she nigga ring. I got a house out in the hills, right next to Shingle. And I think I got a black beamer, but my dream is to
All right, again, in the novice division, 10 to 11 years old, for the USFL title. Out of the red corner, we have Alexis Mariscal.
Be the last one standing, two hands in the air, I'm a champion. You'll be looking up at me when it's over. I live for the battle, I'm a soldier. Yeah, I'm a fighter like Rocky. Put your flag on your back like Ali. Yeah, I'm the greatest, I'm stronger. Bet my dudes can't lose, I'm a own ya. Hey, I've been working my whole life, and now it's do or die. I am invincible, unbreakable, unstoppable, unshakable. They knock me down, I get up again. I am the champion. You're gonna know my name. You can't hurt me now. I can't feel the pain. I was made for this. Yeah, I was born to win. I am the champion. When they write my story, they're gonna say that I did it for the glory. But don't think that I did it for the fame, yeah. I did it for the love of the game, yeah. And this is my chance I'm taking. All them old
All right, let's give these two young ladies a round of applause. This is the future of MMA. I've never seen fighters so young and so well decorated. This is amazing. All right, on my right side, fighting out of the blue corner, she is a very decorated martial artist weighed in at 103 pounds, fighting out of Riverside Submission, Jaden Murillo. On my left, out of the red corner, another very decorated martial artist. For the 105 title, we have Alexis Mariscal.
All right, here we are, fight number 2 of the evening. Novice division, 10 to 11 years old. Super young fighters. Alexis Mariscal versus Jaden Murillo. As you can see, all the younger fighters, fully padded up, shin guards, headgear. Both fighters starting off throwing some kicks. Movement looks good. Little checks. Looks like they're trying to get him close for the trip. There we are. Jaden trying to get that dominant position. Alexis definitely scrambling. Oh. Trying to keep that pressure on her leg. Jaden keeping control, keeping that pressure, making it very difficult for her to move. Jaden being very aggressive. It's like going for the arm bar. It looks close, the elbow's tight. Very close, very close. Alexis trying to get out of it. There we are. Alexis still fighting that armbar. And there we are again. Fight number 2.
Wow, and another submission win.
Back-to-back submissions. What an entertaining start. First round submission started off.
Here we go, off the rails. You know, it's time to raise ourselves. Freedom like you never knew. Say the word, I'll be there in a flash. You could say my head, it's up to you. Oh, we can zoom all the way to the moon. From this sweet white wacky world. Jump with me, grab coins with me. Yeah. It's time to jump up in the air. Jump up, don't be scared. Jump up and your cares float away. And if the dark parts of this world don't be the shadow keep us, I'll be your one-up girl. So let's all jump up super high, high up in the sky. Don't power up like dancing. You know that you're my superstar. No one else can take me this far. Flipping the switch, get ready for this so much to the odyssey. Odyssey, Odyssey, yes, see. Odyssey, yes, see. Odyssey, yes, see. Odyssey, yes, see.
All right.
Odyssey.
And for the USFL Novice Division, 10 years to 11 years, fighting out of the blue corner from Riverside Submission, Jaden Murillo. Thank you, Tammy Burton, for presenting the belt.
Off the rails, but you know it's time to raise ourselves. It's freedom like you never knew.
Coaches, can we please get some pictures here with your champion?
You could say my hat is up to you. Oh, we can zoom all the way to the moon from this clear white wacky world. Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. It's time to jump up in the air. Jump up, don't be scared. Jump up and your cares will go away. And if there's life after this world, don't fear the shadow keep us. I'll be your one-up girl. So jump up super high, high up in the sky. Some power of like dancing. You know that you're my superstar. No one else can take me this far. Flipping the switch, get ready for this song. Let's do the Odyssey. Odyssey, Odyssey, yes, see. 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 Odyssey, Odyssey.
All right, and for the next fight, we have a USFL novice division, 10 to 11-year-old boys division, fighting out of the blue corner, Maximus Chavez.
Hey, I ain't folding under pressure, I ain't switching for no fool. I ain't talking to no cop and I ain't telling on my bros. Ain't no killer, but don't push me, fingers itching on that pole. Oh, plotting on my come up, gotta watch stay at my nose. Long nights I sold doors just to hit the studio. Now I'm eating steak and shrimp, I ain't eating sloppy Joe. Looking to the mirror, flexing now it I in his glow. Bust off like a Smith & Wesson, welcome to the rodeo. Shorty wanna know we cousin, this the wear and go. I came up and made it happen, I was trapping by the stove. Big dope inside this backwood cases, just hit one smoke. Do me dirty, I'ma find you, lay your ass out on the floor. 19 with a bag, I got rich by myself. Rather do this alone, I wasn't asking for no help. They keep asking how I'm winning with the card that I was dealt. Boy, I work hard for the seat and I ain't buckling my belt. Call my brother on the phone, he said, broski, you a star. I said, brother, hold it down, so we'll all be living large. And it's crazy how last year was selling.
And in the red corner, fighting for the 10 to 11 novice division, we have Cash, the Cash Man Ormando.
I was caught in the middle of a railroad track. Underground, and I knew there was no turning back. My mind raced, and I thought, what could I do? And I knew there was no help from you. Sound of the drums beating in my heart. The thunder of guns tore me apart. You've been thunderstruck.
All right, and this is for the USFL novice division, 10 to 11-year-olds, 100-pound title. In the blue corner on my right side, a well-decorated martial artist. His name is Maximus, the Gladiator Chavez. On my left, fighting out of the red corner, he is 100 pounds. We have Cash, the Cash Man, Armando.
Here we are. Both these boys look amped up, ready to go, waiting for that bell to go off. Touching gloves, a little show of good faith, at least before you punch somebody in the face. Uh-oh. To get ready and reset this. Not really sure exactly what happened. Here we go again. We'll start this over. Touch the gloves again, and here we're off. A little front push kick there from Cash. Trying to find that distance. A leg heavy. Yeah. Oh, great takedown attempt. He's got, what a great takedown. Very great timing there from Max. Max trying to assert dominant position. Able to get his back possibly. No. Oh, little reversal there. Cash might have a rear naked choke here. Trying to sink his arms in. Oh, and it looks like, oh, there you go. Max able to roll out of it, scramble a little bit. You never know. Those rear naked chokes could get tight so fast. What a great reversal there by Cash. Cash just trying to lean in to him, tire him out. Both these boys are going to start having to work a little bit before they get stood back up. Here we are. There we are. Both of them back to the feet again. Oh, another little stoppage. All right, again, I'm not really sure exactly what that was, but here we go again. No points deducted or anything. Wow, it's spinning back kick. What an exciting end to the round. I'm not really sure what exactly was going on. Nobody got points deducted or anything like that.
Please, if you are sitting in VIP seating during the fight, make sure you are seated. If you're in VIP seating, make sure you are seated.
I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. But that's how it goes. Millions of people leaving this world.
Max can figure out that distance a little bit. Not get taken down. Max leaning forward a little. Cash trying to get that distance narrowed down, dialed in. Okay. Again, Max with another takedown, just not able to get a great position after the takedown. Cash is kind of smothering him on the ground a little bit. Both fighters trying to get a better position, kind of looking like they're both stuck a little bit, all pretzeled up. Here we are, Max able to get back up to his feet. Cash now standing up also. The ref is now calling for the doctor. Hopefully everybody's okay here. As I mentioned earlier, both these fighters, all the USFL under 18 fighters fully padded up, shin guards, heavier gloves, headgear. All right, here we go again after the break. Max looking a little light on his feet, although he kind of looks like he's waiting for that shot for the takedown. There we are again, getting a hold of him. A beautiful takedown again. What great timing there for Max to see if he's able to hold the dominant position here, posture up, get some strikes in. Beautiful leg pass, and both of them back up to their feet. Cash looking a little angry after that. Oh, there we are, and that's the end of the second round right there.
What you want, what you want, what you gonna do when Chevy John Brown come for you? Tell me what you wanna do, what you gonna do.
Amazing, exciting fights ahead of us.
Bad boys, bad boys.
All right, we have the third and final round. I wanted to give a big thank you to the IBEW for sponsoring all of the USFL fights. While we're here, please take some time to grab some beer after the fight.
Bloody food. If you get hot, then you must get cool. Bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? You chuck it on that one, you chuck it on this one, you chuck it on your mother.
All right, round 3 coming up.
You chuck it on your brother and you chuck it on your sister. You chuck it on that one.
We'll see if Cash is able to defend these takedowns from Max. We are again touching gloves, ready to go. I'd like to see Cash be a little more aggressive. Max going in for the takedown again. Very nice stuff there from Cash. Max holding his arms pretty low right now, as you can see, going in for those takedowns again. Cash able to sprawl on top and keep him away, at least for now. He's got to get some striking in there. slow him down maybe a little bit, make him second guess those takedown attempts. His body blow. Max trading the punches. Both these boys going for the body. Again, we're catching the leg. Max going for another takedown. Looks like he might. He did. He did get it. He did get it. Cash again able to reverse him there a little bit. They will not allow Max to stay in dominant position. The boys look like they're tangled up again. Oh, another stoppage here from the referee. All right, assuming the position again. Looks like we're just about to get things started. Here we are. And that's the end of the round. Again, another couple of takedowns there from Max. It's interesting to see how they
give these two fighters a round of applause.
She says she wanna dance, but she don't know how to. I'm iced out, ooh, looking like a star. Ooh, her name is Jenny, ooh, bitch don't have no panties. Ooh, I'm Steph Curry. Right, pause, lean, hit you with the woo. I'm saucy, ooh, she don't like me. Woo, she flexing on the gram, but her booty flat. Woo.
Trying to save my money, but I need me some more Louis V. She said take a skating, so I bought me some more jewelry. I like wearing off-white, but I'm black. It's cool. How you know? It's cool with me.
Heard you're playing for keeps. I bought her a patty for leap. Heard you're paying for cheap. I spent like 30K each.
Very excited to hear the scorecard here from the judges. Max had several takedowns. Cash seemed like he was a little more aggressive on the feet, able to get in better position on the ground as well.
Can we get another round of applause for these two fighters? What a fight. This is the future of our MMA. All right, so we have a majority decision. Coming out of the red corner, Cash, the Cash Man, Armando.
What a great win there by Cash. Able to capitalize on his stand.
Again, I wanted to give a What an amazing fight. Cash, you have such a bright future. Thank you for coming out here and performing for everyone. Our next fight will be the main event for the USFL Junior 16 to 17-year-old title. I want to give a thank you to the IBEW for sponsoring all of the USFL bouts. Out of the blue corner, we have Jeremy Dre.
Do not sleep on me. Better get a snoogie. My ice is TLC. Man, that was chilly. Bang,
I need everyone to move out of the walkway so we can have the fighters come, please. I need all of you to move out of the walkway right there. Ohana shirt, please move.
All right, fight number 4 of the evening. Again, starting off here tonight with this USFL.
Everyone who's around the fight entrance, I need you to move inside of the chairs. We cannot have anybody in the fight entrance, the walkway.
Getting a little older here for these fighters. Junior division, 16 to 17 years old.
And out of the red corner, we have Andrew Barber.
Hey, I ain't folding under pressure, I ain't switching for no I ain't talking to no cop and I ain't telling all my bros. Ain't no killer, but don't push me, fingers itching on that pole. Plotting on my come up, gotta watch stay at my nose. Long nights I sold doors just to hit the studio. Now I'm eating steak and shrimp and shit. I ain't eating sloppy Joe. Looking to the mirror, flexing now it all in his glow. Bust off like a Smith and Wesson, welcome to the rodeo. Shorty wanna know we cousin, this not wearing gold. I came up and made it happen, I was trapping by the stove. Big dope inside this bag with cases, it's hit one smoke. Do me dirty, I'ma find you, lay your ass out on the flow. 19 with a bag, I got rich by myself. Rather do this alone, I wasn't asking for no help. They keep asking how I'm winning with the card that I was dealt. Boy, I work hard for the seat and I ain't buckling my belt. Call my brother on the phone, he said, broski, you a star. I said, brother, hold it down, so we'll all be living large. And it's crazy how last year was selling me on my garage. Now I'm in a good position for this life, can't sabotage. I ain't folding under pressure, I ain't switching for no hoe. I ain't talking to no cop and I ain't telling all my bros. Ain't no killer, but don't push me, fingers itching on that pole. No, plotting on my come up, gotta watch stay at my
We have
nose.
too many people standing. Can we please have everyone seated, especially in the walkways, please?
Glow, bust off like a Smith and Wesson, welcome to the rodeo. I got tattoos on my face, I use that shit as motivation. I can never get a job, so for my dream I'm dedicated. For a second, lost myself, I was too busy getting faded. Now they see me out in public and be known what my name is. All these rappers want the clout and the life of being famous. I just wanna be stable, tell my family we made it. I was coming for my spot, yeah, I had to be patient. Now I'm running up, these bands can hit the island for vacation. I've been shit, I know my haters, you could say I'm
Can we please have everyone clear out of the walkways? We cannot start the fight unless we are cleared out of the walkways. Please.
I ain't folding under pressure, I ain't switching for no honor. I ain't talking to no cop and I ain't telling all my bros. Ain't no killer, but don't push me,
All
fingers
right.
itching on that pole.
And for the USFL 155-pound title, on my right side out of the blue corner, he weighed in at 153 pounds, fighting out of Riverside Submission. We have Jeremy Dre. On my left, weighing in at 155 pounds, fighting out of the House of Moons MMA, we have Andrew Barber.
Fight number 4, almost about to get underway. Andrew Barber versus Jeremy Dre. Andrew Barber in the red corner, also wearing red. Jeremy Dre in the blue corner, also wearing blue. Makes it easy to remember. So far, the fights for this USFL under 18 all been very, very entertaining, very aggressive. We'll see if these guys can continue the trend. Once you get up and wait a little bit, these guys both right around 155. You might see a little bit more hesitancy. And just to start off, they're out there like rock'em sock'em robots right now. A lot of body shots, a lot of body blows. Little takedown attempt there from Jeremy. Nice lefts there from Andrew. Jeremy staying aggressive with the takedowns. And it looks like he might, yeah, there's one right there. Able to get it. Andrew right back up on his feet. Jeremy, another takedown already in this young first round. Jeremy finding himself in a little bit of trouble, able to scramble out of it, staying aggressive with the takedowns. Both these guys trying to stay aggressive. Andrew trying to get the back. Got one hook in. One hook in up against the cage is going to be a little difficult trying to get that right leg in. Jeremy trying to defend that left arm of Andrew. Able to roll out of it. Both these guys may be taking a little breather. Andrew still has his back. He's got both hooks in. The body lock. Andrew looks like trying to get that rear naked choke. Good defense so far here from Jeremy on the ground. And that's round number 1. We'll try again here in round number 2. Get a submission or a knockout.
Can we have a hand for these fighters? Experienced. I want to thank the IBEW for sponsoring all of the USFL title bouts tonight. Thank you.
Need a boy who can cuddle with me all night. Give me one, let me long, be my sunlight. Tell me lies, we can argue, we can fight. Yeah, we did it before, but we'll do it tonight. Yeah, that fro black boy with the gold teeth. The dark skin looking at me like you know me. I wonder if you got the G or the B. Let me find out and see you coming over to me. Yeah. These days are way too lonely. I'm missing out, I know. These days are way too alone, and I'm not forgiving, love away, but I want.
All right, round number 2, almost just about to get started here. Andrew already up, ready to go. Jeremy waiting. Get everybody out of the cage and get this going again. Andrew trying to stay loose, a little break dancing. Here we are, touching gloves. Round number 2. Nice right kick there from Andrew. Staying heavy with the kicks. Very aggressive. Oh, nice sweep kick there. Very aggressive kicks. Originally there from Andrew. A couple of them landed. Jeremy able to get him down and right back up for Andrew. Beautiful sprawl there from Jeremy. Able to stuff that takedown defense. Or takedown attempt, I should say. Jeremy has Andrew's neck here. It's hard to tell if it's close or not. It looks like it could be pretty tight there. Oh, this might a little scrambled. This is getting very close though for Andrew. Andrew in a very bad spot. And able to at least get out of that one position. Jeremy trying to stay dominant here in the second round. Oh, it looks close. It looks close. Jeremy's trying to stay aggressive with that rear naked choke. The headgear getting in the way. Can't tell if he has a chin or not, but it's in there. Andrew desperately trying to scramble out of that position. $10 seconds left in the round. See if Jeremy's able to finish this, and it looks like Andrew's safely out of it. That's the end of the second round.
Wow, what a technical round. Good job, guys. Again, thank you to the IBEW for sponsoring all of the USFL fights. We will have Stag's Barbershop as a representative to put the title belt on. Please check out the food window. We have Trade Brewing and Jack's Diner providing us food and beer.
the bus. Know you heard me say you play, you late, don't make me push the butt. Full of pain, dropped enough tears to fill up a fuck.
Going for buggers, I bought a chopper. I got a big drum to hold 100. Going for nothing, I'm ready to air it out on all these niggas. I can see I'm running. Starting my mom, she hit me on FaceTime. She check up on me and my brother. We let the baby, she know that the youngest son was always guaranteed to get the money. Okay, let's go. She know that the baby boy was always guaranteed to get the loot. She know what I do, she know if I run from it, I'ma pull it out, shoot. PTSD, I'm always waking up a cold sweats like I got flu. But don't got she started killing me before the age of 2. And I kill another nigga too. If I let another nigga do something to you, that means you know that don't let nobody tell you different than they love you.
Let's go. Brand new Lamborghini, a cop car. With a pistol on my hip like I'm a cop. Never ever made a real.
Here we are, round number 3. Let's see if we're either one of these guys that would have come out on top. Another stoppage here for the fight. I've had several of these over the last couple of fights. Although it is a fight, obviously you want everybody to be safe, ready to go. No illegal blows. Here we are again, touching gloves, ready to fight. Andrew trying to stay aggressive. Jeremy looks like he's waiting for that leg kick, try to go for another takedown. Andrew kind of holding his leg out there a little bit on the push kick. Andrew looks like he might be slowing down a little bit. Nice. Okay. There we go. Little takedown attempt there from Andrew. Jeremy again just holding on to that neck. Looks like going for another choke. Able to get out. Andrew's able to get out. Nice body punches there from Andrew from top position there. And Nope. See Andrew looks a little bloodied up on the nose. Jeremy attacking that left arm.
Give a round of applause for these two fighters.
We're going to go to the judges. Another one to the judges. Both these guys fight super hard in these fights. As you can see, both of them trying to stay aggressive, mixing it up. Both stand up and on the ground.
Last time I ripped it, last time I went through round.
You can see both fighters trading blows here as the replays here. Again, trying to stay heavy with the kicks. It's like
I didn't went back in myself, felt like
face.
hell. I risked it, pace yourself. How you living? Know you thrilling off a sinning. How I got my stripes and fenders backing out in the street. Boy, this wild, let it be. Gracious out, gotta eat. Not a vibe, right away with the sound. By the way, kinda down by the days to myself. Know that you get with the moves. I'm juking off the juice. No, I'm juking out this mood. Then I lose it.
Didn't really seem like Jeremy was in a bad spot throughout that fight.
All right, let's bring it to the center. All right. And we have a split decision. Fighting out of the red corner, Andrew Barber. Can we please have the representative put the belt on?
Hey, hey. I ain't folding under pressure, I ain't switching for no fool. I ain't talking to no cop and I ain't telling on my bros. Ain't no killer, but don't push me, fingers itching on that pole. Oh, plotting on my come up, gotta watch stay at my nose. Long nights I sold doors just to hit the studio. Now I'm eating steak and shrimp and shit, I ain't eating sloppy Joe. Looking to the mirror, flexing now it all in his glow. Bust off like a Smith & Wesson, welcome to the rodeo. Shorty wanna be cousin, this is where it go. I came up and made it happen, I was trapping by the stove. Big dope inside this bag with cases, this hit one smoke. Do me dirty, I'ma find you later, oh yeah, out on the flow. 19 with a bag, I got rich by myself. Rather do this alone, I wasn't asking for no help. They keep asking how I'm winning with the card that I was dealt. Boy, I work hard for the seat and I ain't buckling my belt. Call my brother on the phone, he said,
all right, so
and it's crazy how last year was selling.
Tammy, can you please come to the stage? We wanted to honor one of our fighters who was not able to compete tonight because he had one of his opponents fall out. Adam Maldonado, can you please come to the cage? Tammy, can you please come to the cage? All right, and here to represent for the USFL 105-pound title. For Adam Maldonado, we have Tammy Burton.
I just got to say a couple words about Adam here. I saw him fight for the first time a few years back at a Panda Cup event. I saw you fight your cousin. You took his belts. He took 4 belts off of his cousin the first time I saw him fight. All these kids are the future of this sport. These kids are working their butts off every single day. And I know Adam would have given anything to fight for this belt. But you know how the business is. Sometimes you can't get somebody. So I want you to promise me one thing. When you get an opponent, you defend this title right here in this cage, and you defend that belt.
Thank you, Adam Maldonado. I hope we see you here again soon. Everybody will be going into a 5-minute intermission. 5-minute intermission. You have anything you want to say, Adam?
I came here looking for an opponent. I didn't get one. Hopefully the next time I can get one. I'm showed up. So yeah, thank you SF Combat for this opportunity. Yeah, let's get it, guys.
All right, we can't wait to see you here again. Have a wonderful night. Again, I want to thank the IBEW for sponsoring all of these USFL fights. We're going to a 5-minute intermission. While we go to this intermission, please take yourself to the south side of the building. Pick up some beer from Trade Brewing. On the other side on the right, we'll be serving food done by Trade Brewing also. Thank you, everybody, for coming out tonight. I wanted to give a quick thank you to some of our sponsors and friends for helping us get to where we are today. I'd like to thank John Yule, Shannon Newton Photography, Jen Rich Photography, Jeff Williams and crew, Steve Armando's Norcon, the United States Marines, Trade Brewing, Jack's Diner, Eddie Quintero, the IBEW, Allen's Hauling, Tammy Burton, Marlo with High Energy Music, and Glenn with G3 Media Works. Thank you. Someone lost their phone in the restroom. Can you please come to the cage and describe the phone to me, and I will give it back to you.
Cut me up like a knife and I feel it deep in my bones. Kicking a habit I love even harder. You wanna know? I just wanna dive in the water with you, baby. We can't see the bottom. It's so easy to fall for each other. I'm just hoping we catch one another.
Just be careful, nah, nah. Love ain't simple, nah, nah. Promise me no promises. Oh, nah, nah. Just be careful, nah, nah. Love ain't simple, nah, nah. Promise me no promises. Oh, nah, nah. 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 Promises. Every time you come around, you know I can't say no. Every time the sun goes down, I let you take control. I can feel the paradise before my world implodes. And tonight had something wonderful. My bad habits lead to late nights sitting alone. Conversations with a stranger I barely know. Swearing this will be the last, but it probably won't. I got nothing left to lose or use. Or do my bad habits lead to white eyes staring into space? And I know I lose control of the things that I say. Yeah, I was looking for a way out, now I can't escape. Nothing happens after two. It's true, it's true. My bad habits lead to you. My bad habits lead to you. born and raised in South Detroit. He took the midnight train going anywhere. A singer in a smoky room, a smell of wine and cheap perfume. For a smile they can share the night.
Can we get all Camel officials to the stage?
Strangers waiting,
Marlon.
looking down the blue.
All right, all Camo officials to the cage. We'll be starting the adult fight portion of the card. All Camo officials to the stage, please.
Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Street life, people.
Check one.
Check two.
It's all there. To be there. All I need to face and
While
ahead.
we have time before the fight
Coming
starts,
up here
please
right now.
pick you up a beer from Trade Brewing. Also, run over there and get you some pork sliders, tacos. Go to the back wall, get you some SF Combat
Uh-oh.
gear, a sweater, a T-shirt.
He pops out.
Support.
He pops
Y'all here
out
to see
over
someone
here.
fight?
Now I don't hear him at all.
Chris Chavez fighting for the belt. You got family over here. Come on
Oh,
now.
you turned him off. That's
Got
what it
anybody
was.
else over here?
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Yeah. It's all right. I got you. No, I thought it went out somehow or another, but you hit the button while I was looking that direction. Thank you.
Sensation. Take us through the hours. I won't be faded. This is love. Keep on when the boys go. Don't stop till you get it up. Keep on when the boys go. Don't stop till you get it up. Keep on when the boys go. Don't stop till you get it up. Keep on when the boys go. Don't stop till you get it up.
The whole club was looking at her. She hit the next thing you know, she got low.
Can we get all of the USFL referees to the cage for a picture? Can we get all of the USFL refs to the cage for a picture?
Because you're going to be color commentary. I'm going to be trying to flow with you. So let me see how you sound on that real quick.
I need the USFL to the cage, please, for a picture. USFL reps to the cage for a picture.
Just about to get these SF combat fights started here after this intermission. Got a couple minutes left. Again, this is Mark Vargas coming here with my other commentator for this evening, my co-worker, Chris Marshall.
What's up, Mark?
Just watching these very exciting fights here so far.
Man, fight night in the Napa Valley. It's a full house. It's rocking. It's going to be a beautiful night of fights.
A lot of people here. This show is finally starting to fill up. Seats are getting full through the bleachers. You got a bunch of people standing up against the walls, and every place is packed.
And seeing these kids out here really gets you excited about MMA in the Napa Valley. I mean, this is a new thing to see. I think it's really exciting.
I agree. I was just talking about this earlier. These kids are all so young, so much talent. I mean, I didn't start training even MMA until I started a little bit. I was 20, and then got hurt playing basketball. Didn't even really start training until I was about 23 years old. You see all these kids. What youngest people we have tonight are 10 and 11. Unbelievable.
I mean, this harkens back to the days of watching UFC 1 with your dad back at home, man. It's crazy. Like, imagine getting into MMA at this age. The sky's the limit for these kids, and they're dedicated. They're intense. It's amazing.
Look at all those belts they got up there.
That's awesome to see. You know, these kids deserve it. They put in so much time in the gym. It's awesome, man.
Definitely. I'm very excited for this future, that's for sure. They all have very bright futures in the sport. The sport has a very bright future also, becoming more popular and more popular, which is going to attract more kids and more adults.
I'm getting so much feedback. Are you getting a ton of feedback? Is that just from the...
Yeah, I'm not getting any.
Yeah, I'm getting a ton of feedback. It's okay. I mean, we can work through it. It's going to be loud as fuck.
Next time I see him, though, I'll try to get his attention. The guy that was just here, I don't know where he went. He's doing some other stuff also. He comes up here every periodic.
Okay.
So kind of go from there.
I made no promises. I can't do golden rings, but I'll give you everything.
All right, and it's time.
I'm not sure where.
Everybody, please to your seats. Clear the walkway.
We're starting on here yet, but this should be the order, relative order.
Okay.
Please, please. We're starting the adult fights now. Everybody to your positions, please. Fighting out of the blue corner.
Yeah, no, we got
from Napa Valley MMA, Keith, the Quiet One Garcia.
I am cold like December snow. I have carved out this soul made of stone, and I will drag you down and sell you out. Embraced by the
Here we are, Keith Garcia fighting out of Napa Valley MMA, going up against Nick Sturman.
So we had to switch up on the fights. So fighting out of the blue corner, we have Jonathan Burdick. So fighting out of the blue corner, Tim Stump.
It's okay. So it looks like they switched out Jonathan Burdick. So we got Jonathan Burdick, and he's not fighting Keith, is he?
We're scratched. No idea. Jonathan Burdick? Yeah.
And my apologies, I wanted to give a thank you to Jonathan Burdick for stepping up and taking this fight. We had a few fighters fall out. He came here on short notice within a couple of hours and decided to fight. Thank you for being patient with us. So again, fighting out of the blue corner, Tim Stump.
All right, here we are, trying to get these fights going.
Yeah, anytime you have late time replacements, that's going to kind of shake up the card a little bit. But when you have someone coming on hours notice, step up for a fight, you got to commend someone like that.
Definitely messes up the schedule a little bit. That's all right. We got fights for you all evening.
beautiful on the inside. You are innocence personified.
Tim
And I will
Stump.
drag you down and sell you out.
Looks like he's an independent fighter.
I am cold like December snow. I have carved out this soul made of stone, and I will drag you down and sell you out. Embrace by the darkness and using the light, and still go by me as I fight. What have I become now that I've betrayed everyone I've ever loved? I pushed them all away, and I have been a slave to the truth in my mind. Is there something left for me to say in the wreckage of my life?
Well, taking a fight on hours' notice means you got nothing to lose.
No, that's true. You just come out here, you give it your all. Looks like he was supposed to fight earlier, and then that might have been scratched.
And from the red corner, we have Jonathan Burdick.
Jonathan Burdick with a 1-0 record, amateur record from Catch MMA.
Making his debut. You never know what to expect, especially debut fighters that are independent fighters. You never really know how much training that they've actually had. Or if it's, watching YouTube videos, which I know a lot of people do that as well.
I'm coming straight out of Compton. When something happens in South Central Los Angeles, nothing happens. It's just another nigga dead.
People really getting out there and going for it.
Straight out of Compton, crazy motherfucker named Ice Cube. From the gang called niggas with attitudes. When I'm called off, I got a saw dog. Squeeze the trigger and bodies are hard dog. You two boy, if you fuck with me, the police are gonna have to come and keep me off your ass.
I cannot really hear you very much.
Yeah.
I hear everything else.
Yeah, me too.
So, I don't know where that guy is.
Okay. What's that?
I mean, realistically,
yeah,
we can talk like this all
yeah,
day.
that might be the smart thing to do. Yeah. But we're just getting a lot of feedback in our mics. We're getting a lot of feedback, so it's hard to hear each other. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know where the guy is. I don't know where the guy is that messes with this. Obviously, I didn't know that until right now because I didn't have anybody else talking with me. So I could hear myself. I'm like,
hey,
yeah,
we'll be just fine.
We're going to be okay. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
What's up? Tell them where you from. Straight out of Compton. Another crazy ass nigga.
And we have our first amateur fight of the evening. This is SF Combat Xtreme 3. On my right, fighting out of the blue corner, this fighter weighed in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Hole in the Wall MMA, Tim Stump. On my left side, he weighed in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Catch MMA, we have Jonathan Burdick.
Well, Mark, both of these fighters look like they're ready to go.
Definitely, you can see they're both kind of keeping loose, staring each other down. Might see some bad blood, maybe no touching of the gloves. You never know. Let's see what happens. No glove touch. Here we go. Starting out strong. Nice left there from Jonathan.
Yeah, beautiful leg kick, inside leg kick, beautiful.
Oh, takedown attempt there from Jonathan. Able to get it. We'll see if he's able to get control, get more dominant position. A little side mount. Tim looking in a bad way. Is that what those punches are brutal. You can see he's got the bloody nose.
Yeah, it looked like he was kind of going to sneak for that arm bar a little bit, and he just decided to start just wailing down
blood
punches.
Is just leaking out of Tim's face. I'm sorry, out of Jonathan's face right now. There we go. First round TKO.
Wow, a finish! The adults are definitely fighting.
What a crazy way to start off these fights here, though, for SF Combat. First round finish. Very aggressive. You can see the blood over there on Jonathan's arms from Tim, bleeding all over the place. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, really aggressive ground and pound. He just really went for it. When those punches were getting in, he decided not to stop.
That's what I was saying.
Fight over?
That's what I was saying. You never know really what to expect when it comes to like the younger, or I would say less experienced fighters. You know, there's less footage. You don't really know how to prepare for them. You never know if they're going to be a little, I would say, timid, or if they're going to come out there very aggressive. Jonathan came out there very aggressive.
Yeah, he had a really nice jab, outside leg kick, shot in for what looked like a double and just ended up with a single, just went to side control.
Yeah, very aggressive on the takedown.
Let's give these two men an applause. As I was saying, the adults are definitely fighting. This is SF Combat. Winning by a TKO at 45 seconds in the first round. Out of the red corner, Jonathan Burden.
Jonathan Burdick now improving to 2-0.
Ice Cube from the gang called with attitudes. When I'm called off, I got a sawed off.
All right, what a fight! Jonathan Burdick, tell me a little bit. Tell me something about the fight. That was amazing.
You know, I don't know what to say, man. I'm just so happy I was able to get in the ring today. The fight almost didn't happen, and I really thank my opponent for taking this fight with me very last minute. And hell yeah, that was wild.
Awesome. Thank you for an exciting fight. I can't wait to see you here again. That was very aggressive. Have a wonderful night, Jonathan.
Now, Keith, I would imagine.
Yeah, so someone just fell
All
out.
right, in our second bout of the evening,
They were the same fucking
fighting out of the blue corner from Napa Valley MMA, Keith, the Quiet One Garcia.
Quiet One. What a great nickname. If you know Keith at all, you know that he is definitely the Quiet One. Hopefully his striking and fighting style will be less than quiet.
Yeah, I know Keith Garcia, and I've rolled with Keith Garcia. He is very flexible. He has great cardio. This guy is tough to tap. I mean, you're going to have to put him to sleep to tap this kid out. He is strong for the weight class. He's probably fighting up at weight just to take the fight, and he's going to come out guns blazing.
You know, just on the walkout here, him coming out, looking ready. Again, you know, amateur debut fighter right now, so you never know exactly what's going to happen right when those bright lights get on you and you get in that octagon, you realize that all that training is right now. So.
And with a strong base in grappling and jiu-jitsu, Napa MMA is a tough gym. I mean, it's gritty. They're putting it on the mat every night. So it's going to be fun to see Keith's first fight. And I'm excited to see what he brings.
Absolutely. 100% right there with you. Napa Valley MMA really kind of known for being a well-rounded.
All right.
Gym here
And
Napa Valley.
fighting out of the red corner, we have Nick Servin.
Nick Servin coming out of Rapicon's Combat Fitness, just right up the road here in Vallejo. Also very well-rounded gym, very well established.
Everyone, can we stop? Can we have the music down, please? We have the music down. Everybody stop. Everybody be quiet, please. We have a child missing. Please, everyone, look around. Her name is Snyder.
This is something that you never want to hear, obviously.
Can we please have the music down? We're looking for a kid by the name of Snyder, a little girl.
Lights up.
All right, we found her. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Oh, thank God.
That's great to
That's the
hear.
last thing that
A little bit of a heart attack right there, huh?
Nobody wants to hear that. Now we can get back to Punch Face, see what happens. As I was saying, though, both of these gyms, very well respected. Both of these gyms have had multiple fighters here that have fought for SF Combat before. They always put on great shows. Both of them very well respected and very well rounded, both in their striking game and jiu-jitsu, wrestling, all the above. It can be a very interesting matchup.
And MMA in the Bay
All
Area
right.
has always been a
Our
hotbed.
second bout of the evening. Fighting out of the blue corner.
Yeah,
This is
anytime
his
Don speaks,
debut
it's like
fight.
fucking right in my
Fighting
ear, you know?
out of Napa Valley MMA, Keith, the Quiet One Garcia. Now fighting out of the red corner. He fights out of Vallejo, California, fighting for Rapicon Martial Arts with the Asylum Fight Team. We have Nick Servin.
Here we go, fight number 2 for SF Combat here this evening. Expecting both of these guys to come out here strong and aggressive. Keith wearing the white and black trunks out of the blue corner. Serving all black trunks out of the red corner. Beautiful left hook there by Servin. Keith answering right back, and Keith tagged him. Keith got him on the corner, and that's it. That's it.
Wow.
Fight debut.
And we have another
They want to
finish.
continue fighting after.
This is SF
What a
Combat
showing.
Extreme
Wow.
3.
Oh my God.
One punch power out of Keith.
Unbelievable. Tag after tag after tag.
Not quiet after that. Wow.
Oh man, my heart's racing. That was amazing.
Ooh. He's a bad man.
Servin caught him first with that left hook, and Keith answered back. Keith was relentless there.
He had his hand up. He took it on the chin.
Oh, yeah.
And he just answered right
Oh, he
back.
took it for sure. That was a clean left hook. And Keith just saw red.
And Keith had some good head movement. He the first big punch missed by a mile, and he got in real close. He took the other next one right on the chin, and he just waited for the kill. He said, enough of this. I'm going to get it over with.
That was beautiful. Beautiful technique.
Now this is a guy in the gym that's the nice guy. This is a guy that's everybody's
quiet
friend, and he's quiet.
These fights, though, I mean, these fights where they last 30 seconds, even now, these are so exciting. We've had several of them tonight. First couple of.
Can we please have a round of applause for both of our fighters who are coming out here putting everything on the line? Everything on the line, just for your entertainment. So fighting out of the blue corner, winner by TKO at a minute 25, Keith, the Quiet One Garcia.
Something tells me he's not going to be quiet in the gym next time he's training. That's got to boost his confidence for sure. That was amazing. What an amazing debut.
I really thought he was going to shoot.
It looked like it. Like I said, he got caught with that left hook at first. And
all right, let's get this picture and we'll get the fights rolling.
Just worked his way in, got very close. I would have tagged him a couple of times.
All right, and for the third bout of the evening, fighting out of the blue corner, we have Jordan Irizarry.
Just like that, we're moving on to the next fight. Got no time to waste.
Like we always do at this time. It's cold, blowing your mind. Hey, dummy, this no accident. All of this was designed.
So Angelo Westmacott coming into his first amateur MMA fight. Jordan fighting out the blue corner. He's 1-2.
I ain't like you lame ass. Boy, I spit it how I live it. So when you see me in the streets, man, I ain't got a mimic. Cause I ain't got an image to uphold. This real. I ain't got a gimmick. I just floated. With nuts folk. The boy that set fire to the proof. In a game full of liars, it turns out that I'm the truth. Some say they rap alive, it turns out that I'm the proof. Cause the ones I thought was fake, that they can't even tie my boots. The ones I thought can hang with me can't even tie my noose. Let these words be my bullets together.
I guess the other two fighters backed out or dropped out.
All right, and fighting out of the red corner. Angelo Westmacott.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something mean to it, do it better than
I like the American flag shorts on Jordan, I just gotta say.
From the haters, got a nice ring to it. I guess every superhero needs theme music. No one man should have all that power. The clock's ticking, I just count the hours. Stop tripping, I'm tripping off the power. The system broken, the school's closed.
All right, we're having a technical difficulty with the fighters' equipment. We'll be up and going in a few minutes.
There's always a lot of little technicalities that can delay the fights a little bit. Whether it's your mouth guard's not molded, whether it's your hands aren't wrapped properly, whether it's shin guards aren't up to code or correct. There's always something that's very easy to have fight and delay the fight a couple minutes.
What's a little thing? And it's amateur MMA. Anything can happen. I mean, I've seen guys forget their cups when they come out. I've seen guys forget their mouthpieces.
Absolutely. You never know. As we're mentioning, all these guys, very, we are going to get to some fighters that have a lot of more experience at the amateur MMA level. A lot of these guys, this is a place where SF Combat puts on amazing shows and amazing matchups, really. But if you're a young, up-and-coming fighter, or even if you've had no fights, which a lot of these guys have, this is a place that you can definitely start and get promoted at a high level. And so, if your first time here, there's a lot of things you can do to cover your mouth guard. I've seen people walk all the way out here ready to go, and then like, oh wait, I forgot my mouth guard. It's in my gym bag in the back. Let me go get that. I'm gonna want that.
Well, I mean, Mark, you hear the crowd. The crowd's excited. I mean, you're fighting in Napa Valley. It's a beautiful location. This is a full packed house. And, the butterflies are there. Whether it's your first fight or your 30th fight, you know this. The butterflies are there.
Absolutely. And, as you mentioned, this crowd, obviously a great crowd here tonight. A lot of great atmosphere. You have to realize also, though, a lot of these fighters are all local fighters. You get people from Vallejo, from American Canyon, Fairfield, the greater Bay Area, or Napa Valley. It means they got all their friends, all their family are here. They're watching them. So even if you're not nervous about the butterflies, being as far as your first fight, second fight, or whatever, performing in front of people that you know, you can't always add like another
that's a pretty bad way to start the conversation. At the end of the day, I'm killing this.
I'll be honest, I've never seen a bad fight at SF Combat.
No, that's what I'm saying. These matchups, the promoter, Steve Barnett, does a great job at the matchups.
Fighting out of the blue corner, this fighter has 1 win with 2 losses. Fighting out of AOV, Jordan Irizarry. This fighter is debuting, fighting out of Team Santos Jiu-Jitsu, Angelo Westmacott.
Two very rangy fighters for the weight class.
Definitely looking very kind of lanky. Both these fighters are ready. Here we go. Touching gloves. We'll see who tries to get out in front first. Jordan backing up and circling. Nice head kick there by Jordan.
Yeah, he went inside, outside, up top.
Both of them trying to find their distance, that range. Jordan looks like he might have a little bit more of a reach advantage, but right on cue, there's Angelo trying to get closer, push him up against the cage.
Looks like he has his hands clasped.
Yeah, he does. Look like possible right around the cage.
A lot of people forget these long fighters are hard to take down.
Very difficult. They get up against that cage, and Angelo's got his work cut out for him, that's for sure, trying to get him down here. He's going to really have to lower his body and yank on those legs. Jordan doing a nice defense so far, pushing that head away. I'd like to see him try to get an underhook. There we are. Beautiful takedown there by Angelo. Ground and pound a little bit by Angelo there, trying to stay in dominant position, that side guard, or the side mount, I should say.
Yeah, really loose side mount right now. Looks like he can kind of go wherever he wants.
Angelo has an opportunity here, maybe past that leg. And, as you mentioned earlier, even Jordan right now, even from the ground, you can see that length is going to be difficult for Angelo. Long legs, keeping him at a little bit more of a distance instead of all that pressure right on top of his body. Getting his knees in there. But great ground and pound, though, here by Angelo. Oh, right to the bell. Short rounds. I believe these are all 2-minute rounds. There are 3 2-minute rounds.
Exciting first round. Some good grappling.
Definitely a little back and forth. If you're Jordan, you're going to want to be a little bit more aggressive, I would say, on the stand up. Maybe try to stuff those takedowns, keep him out that distance.
Yeah, Jordan did throw his legs up. Looked like he was kind of searching for the arm bar a little bit, getting his toes a little too close in the cage. The ref preventing him from doing that.
No, definitely. Even from the bottom, you're going to want to stay aggressive. Try to grab that arm bar. Try to grab a Kimura. Try to grab any sort of triangle choke or anything that you can possibly do. But you still don't want to be in that position. Obviously, you want to stay in that dominant position instead of be fighting from your back the whole time. At least, if it goes, all 3 rounds, that's something that the judges are going to look for, is who asserted themselves as more of a dominant fighter, controlling the fight. I would say for that round, it was Angelo staying aggressive, getting the takedown, staying on top.
Yeah, it looks like Angelo put points in the bank on the first round. That's clearly a 10-9. Yeah, it looks like Angelo wants to get to the ground.
It does. It looks like he's closing the distance. He's very calm, not really bouncing around very much as Jordan. Jordan staying aggressive, high kicks, leaning in a little bit on the punches, staying aggressive. Nice knee there by Jordan. Right knee right to the body.
Yeah, those knees just take the life out of you.
Oh, if you get hit with a clean knee, it's literally just like, there goes all my air. Can't breathe. Great technique there by Jordan, able to get his back. And the takedown.
Yeah, real sneaky by Jordan.
Got one hook, and his back. Bad spot here for Angelo. Angelo working that ground, able to, looks like he's going to scramble. Angelo trying to keep that pressure on Jordan right now. Jordan, again, fighting from the ground, fighting from his back. And if you're Angelo's corner, you got to be telling him, that ground and pound is there right now. Got his left arm caught a little bit.
Yeah, Jordan's searching for that armbar yet again.
Yeah, he is. Here we are. Jordan does look like he is, he's unfortunately getting taken down. However, he is staying very aggressive from the back, and he's not letting Angelo really get those punches in for the ground and pound, and he's actually putting Angelo in some danger with all the technique from the bottom so far.
Tough round to score. I mean, he got the back for a moment, changed positions.
Yeah, both of them staying aggressive. You see Angelo swinging wildly here, but Jordan just seems like he's kind of, very calm, very relaxed. When it hits to the ground, he's very calm, very relaxed, and looking for an opportunity to, it looks like he's trying to finish it with a submission. There's that takedown there from Jordan. Good technique, able to get his back, get up on top.
And you can see it on both these fighters. The adrenaline's starting to go away. They're starting to huff and puff. But this is going to be the deciding round right here.
Yeah, here we go. Round number 3. They're 2-minute rounds. So if you got 2 minutes right now, this is your opportunity. Here we go. This is what you've been training for. Whether it's submission or TKO or anything, this is it. Punches back and forth. Jordan being a little more aggressive right now. Angelo trying to weather the storm.
Another great knee to the body.
Again, pressed up against the cage. Just seems to be the MO for the last couple of rounds. Right, shortly into the round, and then kind of work your way off the cage.
Angelo spending a lot of energy trying to get this takedown.
Takedowns are, they can expel so much energy. They can be, even if you feel good, especially when you're fighting for it. Doing a takedown is a lot of energy by its own, but when you're fighting for the takedowns, you better have been training very hard with your cardio. Jordan doing a good job on his takedown defense, but to stay in a good position.
Almost looked like Jordan was going for the ninja choke for a second.
Yeah, he was going for something, that's for sure. Angelo able to ninja his way out of that, though.
That was a thudding left hand.
That was. And that's what I meant earlier. If you're going to be, if you're going to have that dominant position, if you're going to be on top, then use that to your advantage. Both fighters just, struggling to kind of get something going. It's like a lot of back and forth in a very close fight so far. Those left hooks, though, those left punches on Jordan have been, looks like,
he was out for a second.
That was it. I don't know. Did he call him?
It looked like he went out for a second.
Did he call the fight, or is that just right at the bell? Right at the bell.
Looked to me like he went out for a second, Mark.
It did. It did look like he went out for a half second. It looked almost like he got knocked out and then knocked back to life.
Yeah, that second or third punch just woke him right back up.
Replay here. He's still moving. We'll see if it shows. But Angelo is staying super, get that aggression going from the top. And those left punches.
Oh, that's the one. That was the one on the money.
He looks out right there.
Yeah,
and it almost looks
and that one looks like it would just woke him right back up. Yep.
Jump start. You see his eyes. You see his, it's right there, right there, just out and then back to life.
We'll see what
both these guys
be a TKO or
Jordan. Both these guys staying aggressive, staying tough. What a crazy fight! Right at the very end, also. see what the. I'm curious on what the score is going to be.
By TKO.
There we are. So they did call it. They did call it TKO right at the bell.
Red corner.
Whether it's the first second of the round or the last second of the round, you have to call that TKO.
That absolutely, I couldn't agree more. What a great showing though from Angelo, coming out here on his debut, getting that literally last second TKO. You got to be amped after that. You got to be ready for fight number 2 in about an hour.
All I heard were blood on the canvas in that third round. Can you tell me a little bit about the last part of that round? Yeah, just
I feel like Don's mic is hella low now.
Yeah, before it's way up.
Yep.
Now it's way down.
Joe Rostock was our first 185-pound champion out of Sacramento. Thank you, Jason. All right, the next bout of the evening, the fourth bout. Fighting at the blue corner, Noah. Sorry, shot.
Noah Ansari Jung making his first fight appearance, his debut fight out of Miko Riggs' fight team. Also, we have so many of these teams that are here locally that are just unbelievable. There's so many great places to train here, all within like a 50-mile radius. It's really, it's just a testament to how much this sport has been growing over the last decade.
Well, Noah's young. He looks like he's in great shape. He's got that game face on. He looks like he's ready to throw down.
Absolutely. It's got to be so exciting to come out here as a younger fighter also, and just to get that adrenaline rush, like we were talking earlier, your friends and your family here and everybody, especially when you're a younger fighter though, you got to just be super amped, ready to go.
Reminds me of a time I was watching a young kid named Mark Vargas fight in SF Combat.
Yeah,
grew up on my street,
there's a little
shooting
bit ago.
basketballs as I try to hit him with my car.
Yeah, right. I had to dodge your car every day. It was a long time ago, and now I'm just an old man with the injury. But still ready. So Noah Jung going to be fighting Dylan Jobs here. Dylan says here independent fighters 0-2, so obviously looking to turn that around this evening. You see them, lathering up Noah right now. How it's so important. All that Vaseline, it really does affect those first few punches that don't stick. They kind of glide right off your face. You get your dial in your distance and your range and everything.
Dylan coming in with the 0-2 record probably has a lot to prove.
Definitely would seem that way. It seems like he's a hometown favorite. A lot of people cheering for him out here. Always good to see. It's always good to have that support. There we are, front row.
It's always great to see family cheering on the fighters, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Having your friends and your family here, you can't be stated enough. Like, creates so much support. You know, I was talking earlier about it being like the butterflies and everything that it could create. But at the same time, you'd definitely much rather have them here than, you know, get that support than no support at all. So listen to that crowd. Listen to that crowd.
Absolutely. That extra little
About to
juice
be
could
wild.
just push you over.
Oh, especially, you know, if you're Dylan, you're 0-2, you're ready for this. You're ready. You're trying to get your first win.
So like right now, I can't get Donsabe at all. Okay, which is good. I'm okay with that. Yeah. The crowd is really pumped up for this one right now.
The crowd's ready. The crowd's ready to see an entertaining fight. All these fights have been great so far. Fight number 4. There's already been some great fights. So these guys have a lot of expectations right now, I would say.
Well, Noah tasted the stand-up for just a second, and he said none of that.
Yep, absolutely.
And Dylan's really holding on this guillotine. That's really hard to finish from that position.
Noah's blue.
Noah's blue?
Noah's blue. Dylan is on top. No, yeah. Noah's blue. Dylan's red. See?
Okay.
A little tie up. Little tie up, trying to get his hand loose there.
So Noah moves him out.
Oh, yeah. On top. Oh, and now great movement there by Dylan, able to get out of that. Looked like Noah's going to be able to get his back. Here we are, triangle choke, trying to get that finish.
Dylan kind of falls in that triangle pretty hard. It's locked in.
Yeah, or it looks like it. Oh. It's a bad spot here for Dylan. The triangle choke. He's getting ground and pound. His arm stuck. That's the first round. All right, that's it. That's it. They called it. He's done.
That triangle was in so deep.
What a showing there by Noah. Able to come out here, get his first win in his debut fight. Just a bad spot there for Dylan. He was in the triangle slash armbar slash getting ground and pound. There's nothing he could do. He was just trapped.
And again, those long legs will get you.
That'll do it. Just rack him up, man. Another good fight. Look at all the blood on the ground here. All the previous fights. And you see, dude, Noah just able to get that arm and get those legs over, get that triangle, get it in there tight.
And what was impressive, he stayed very relaxed, even though he got thrown over from the mount, trying to go for something.
You see Noah just trying to get anything right there, and Dylan just. I hate not knowing either one of the fighters. I keep forgetting, like, who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah, because like I was like, I know that's Noah, that's the kid without the tats. And then as soon as it started going, I was like, the fuck?
Yeah, right. Okay.
All right, let's bring it together. Give these fighters a little round of applause. Thank you for coming out and putting it all on the line for our entertainment. The winner is submission in round 1 and 1 minute and 35 seconds. Fighting out of the blue corner, Noah
You never get too many photos after the fight's over, that's for sure.
Hey, everybody, how you doing tonight? Is that all you got? Come on, how are you doing?
Yeah.
I got a big question to ask you. Corey, come on up here. Come on up here, Corey. We're gonna put you on the spot. Come on up here. You guys are gonna know this man. Alright, so you guys know I've been grinding, getting this shit ready to rock and roll, do another show. It's been on 2 fucking years,
Cool,
right?
bro.
Oh yeah.
This is cool.
Yeah, it's
I was-
awesome.
I was like, I'm so happy. You're like, yeah, you want me to? I'm like, absolutely.
He asked Steve, you want to do like 8 fights this year or 8 events? That's wild. Yeah, that's wild,
bro. I was up here by myself for like in the first like hour and a half, and I was so kind of annoyed. I was like having a good time, but I was like, you can't react the same fucking way. It's all super different.
Oh yeah.
So-
You got to have someone to bounce off of.
Yeah, there I was literally about to be like, and my other co-host is here, Vark Margus, and split personality, fucking liar, this bitch, you know? Like,
Question for all of you. He asked me this. He says, hey, I got this idea. Let's do more shows. What do you think about that? Is this something you guys can come support? Guess what? I think that's what we're going to do. So what we're going to do is we'll keep you posted. Follow us on Facebook, Instagram, as a comment. And we will keep you posted. We're going to do a lot more shows. We're doing 4 every shows here. Plus we're going to do 4 programming shows. Back-to-back weekends. Back-to-back weekends here. We're going to do one next show. Then we're going to do a pro grappling tournament for big cash.
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Fuck yes.
Yeah, it's sold out. It's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, when you see people standing like that.
Out of the blue corner, we have Emmanuel Garcia.
Emmanuel Garcia fighting out of Napa Valley, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Obviously, as it says in their name, watch out for this guy on the ground. His Jiu-Jitsu, very, very high-level Jiu-Jitsu. The Garcia brothers, all of them, super high-level Jiu-Jitsu. And, I've trained with Manny before. I know that his striking game is nothing to be frowned upon as well. So it's going to be a very interesting fight.
They get your neck, they get one of your limbs,
Oh.
they're taking it home with them.
Absolutely. Your only hope is just hopefully he doesn't touch you at all. Because watch out, man. When the guy gets a hold of you, it might be game over. So, Jakari Harris, it's going to be an interesting fight. We'll see what happens. Both of these guys actually making their debut. Both of them jiu-jitsu background. So,
and those guys at New Creation Wrestling, I mean, they work hard.
Very, very hard workers. That's for damn sure. All these guys work hard. But there's different things that you do where it's it changes your game to be a higher level. And I think this is going to be an amazing matchup between Jakari Harris and Emmanuel Garcia. It's going to be interesting to watch the jiu-jitsu matchup. If you never know what'll happen. But you never know what'll happen throughout the fight. If it's going to be a jiu-jitsu match or if it's going to be more stand-up, you never know. Even though these guys both have jiu-jitsu backgrounds, but if it does go to the ground, it's going to be a chess match. That's for sure.
It's just like having two wrestlers in there. You know you're going to have fireworks.
It's hard to tell from outside of the cage here so far. Jakari Harris might have a little bit more of I would say like a larger frame, maybe a little bit of a larger reach. So,
yeah, he might have an inch or two reach on him. Then he might get in the cage. He might have 3 or 4. We can't really tell from this angle yet.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like both of these guys, though, the experience level that they bring to the fight for having a 0-0 record, they should have already had a couple of fights for sure. They got that experience already. So I'm looking forward to this. This is good. This is going to be great.
Well, it's great to have SF Combat back in Napa after COVID for quite a while.
It's been 2 years, maybe a little longer.
Too long.
It's been too long. That's for damn sure. That's for sure. As you heard Steve Barnett talking about having some more promotions. I know that he's a guy that as many promotions as he could put on, he wants to do them. He wants to get this as every month he wants to have a show going on if he had it his way. So
100%.
I know the last couple of years, him just trying to put on events and them being canceled or postponed just to be canceled again has been driving him a little mad. So I'm super happy for him and the whole SF Combat team that's here this evening able to put on this show. If you're not here and you're watching this on YouTube or you see this video later, you should check out these events. The next one that's going to be here at Chardonnay Hall in Napa Valley at the fairgrounds. Absolutely amazing turnout. We got people standing up against the wall around the whole building. There's so many people in here. It's great. Great atmosphere. Always great matchups. Great shows. So if you haven't been here before, this is definitely, I would highly recommend it.
This man is taking fighting out of Napa, BJJ. Emmanuel Garcia! Out of the red corner. Also the debut fighter, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Creation, Jakari.
Here we are just about to get underway. Both of these guys looking very anxious to get this fight started.
I'm pretty hyped up about this one, Mark.
Too. I'm ready. I'm ready to watch this. I'm glad I'm not in the cage right now. I just want to watch this fight.
Jakari looks like he's about to get shot out of a cannon.
Oh. Here we are touching gloves and we're off. Here we go. First couple of seconds of a fight. Superman punch to start, huh, Manny?
Oh.
Okay, Jakari able to flip it on him. Here we go. Right to the ground. Right to the ground. Beautiful takedown there from Jakari. Very aggressive on top. Manny trying to get up. Trying to weather the storm right now.
Those nerves just settling down just a little bit.
A little bit. Trying, no panic from either one of these guys, that's for sure. Just trying to stay aggressive and think about your technique and what you're doing. Beautiful reversal there.
That was gorgeous.
I'm telling you, both these guys. Manny able to get that side control. Jakari a little more on the defense now.
Jakari looking very flexible, but Manuel's just using his weight.
It looks, Manny's just putting that pressure on him, making it very difficult for him to actually move his chest, his upper body. Which even that though, even just that pressure on your chest can make it to where you're winded just from trying to breathe with all that pressure on top of your body. So it looks like a little bit of a stalemate right now.
Whoa! What happened? Is that T-lock?
I have no idea.
I have no idea what just happened.
Jakari able to get the finish here in the first round. I'm interested. I want to see this on replay if it pops up. What a great finish by Jakari though.
Very flexible.
From the bottom.
He kept reaching for his shin and pulling his shin closer and closer. Oh, wow. It looked almost like a shoulder lock.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a great finish for Jakari. Congratulations to Jakari. Staying aggressive even from the bottom. That was beautiful. It was beautiful. What a finish.
Well, it was nasty.
Yeah, it looks like it must have been very, very painful.
What the fuck was that? Was that a shoulder lock?
All right, next fight. Like what?
We're gonna have to ask him.
Bro, what?
We're gonna have to go ask Shikari what that was.
Yeah, I'm curious.
That was awesome. Super explosive. We're definitely fighting on the next one.
I don't know. Yeah.
All right, we're going to be moving to a quick 5-minute intermission. Please take a look at the top.
All right, got a little intermission coming up. I'm sure we have a lot of great fights here to come. I'm excited. My heart's still racing, man. This has been so much fun here so far. A lot of great fights already. Got about 10 fights at least.
We might have to go find Damian Maya to tell us what that was.
Yeah. I guess you learn something new every day, man.
And that's what MMA is all about. It's the constant evolution.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I mean, you could do the same move, obviously. Even something as simple as an armbar. There's 10 different ways to do it, and depending on your body type, what way works better for you. And then there's some just ways that your body and your mind naturally think about it that it just ends up being the way that you do it. But there's a 1,000 ways to skin a cat, as they say.
And it's wild to think that this sport is still in its infancy.
Yeah. It's going to be amazing. I'm really looking forward to the rest of the evening here tonight. We're taking a quick intermission, but myself and Chris will be back here shortly. Woo! I feel like a fucking idiot. Like I've never done MMA before. I don't know what the fuck that was.
I don't know what the fuck that was.
How many do we still have left?
So
lady?
No lady.
No more lady?
No more lady.
You want me to ask what happened or no?
We honestly, man, he brought it up like a couple months ago or something. We're like, oh, we should all hang out again. We broke up like 3 months ago, maybe 4 months ago.
It's copacetic.
But we're still, no, but we're still talking. Like,
Yeah.
I'm thinking about moving. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm going to in like February. She doesn't want to like continue the relationship, obviously, if that's what's going to happen.
Where do you think I'm moving?
Scottsdale.
Scottsdale. Your brother's out there, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep. Thinking about going up to Scottsdale and hanging out with Sam for a little bit, and staying at his house possibly, at least for a few months.
Go live in a free state for a little bit?
Yeah. Fucking for real, man. For real. So, we'll see. I don't know.
I've had a lot of people at the winery in Scottsdale recently. I'm like, how's it right now? Like, dude, low 80s, it's awesome. Like, wow. Just summers. But you're outside all the time. Summers?
Yeah, I mean, they're like
the
summers
heat, right?
is like, I do as long as like, I don't like being outside and like sweating in fucking clothes, like normal clothes.
Yeah.
If I'm outside and it's super hot and I'm at the pool or whatever, obviously that's fine.
Your brother
I'm
has a
allowed
pool,
to stay
right?
inside. Yeah, he's got a pool. So I might move down there for a few months, stay at his house, see if I really like it. And if I do, I'll just fucking buy a house out there or something. You know?
If you're at that age, you got to, man. You got to.
Yeah.
Like, I was thinking, like, I traveled, like, I did my traveling, I had fun, like, I went back east, like, I went to Texas, like, I did that whole thing. But, like for me, like, home is home, and, like, Emily and I would love to go, like, I would love to go live, like Florida for, like, a few years, or I love Texas. Texas is fucking awesome. But no, do what you got. Hey, you're at that age, man, you got to.
I agree. I feel like it'd be good for me for at least a little bit. DJ.
You said Devin Hope?
Gotta fucking stand up for 2 seconds.
We can't hear Dawn. We can't hear the interviews through the headsets.
Gotta stand up for 2 seconds.
Just wait for see if they're over the fucking wall. What? So hi. I told my parents what's up.
Okay. Is it possible we can't hear Don today at all when he speaks?
No. Yeah, I had to turn it down. He told me to turn it down, So you're gonna have to hear them get ambient sound.
So he's getting reverb. They're
Yeah.
getting reverb. Okay.
Well, it's not because the reverb. It's because the signal coming from the DJ is way too hot, and he can't turn it down anymore. So it's kind of clipping everything. So rather than distort everything, we're keeping it out of the mix. Thanks, man.
You want any gum or anything? What's up? You want any gum? Want you what? Want some gum? Gum would be great. Got you working on it. I'll be right back. Oh shit, dude! Dude, I was waiting for him to shoot. Oh, yeah. It's like, yeah, he's a strong grappler, you know, lots of cardio. Oh! Slide on this. Get my back face back. I don't know how to actually watch it like this. I know, right? Yes, yes. Hell yeah. So far, so good? Sounds good, dude. I'm just kidding, man. Yeah. I was up here talking to myself. What's your name? Glenn. Glenn? Nice to meet you, bud. Nice to meet you. All right. Yeah, well, talking how? I like Glenn. I like Glenn. Nice guy. Yeah.
Can we get all of the officials back to the cage? Can we get all of the officials back to the cage? Going to the next fight.
All right, guys.
It was fucking fun, dude. It's hard to kind of like.
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit. We're like trying to like compartmentalize.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out to
It's like normal, I'd be like, all right, I've had like 2-3 beers. I was like,
I'll have like 6 or 7 beers.
oh yeah.
And I can't forget about our wonderful panel officials who have been watching since I was a wee one. They've been there since the sun. Thank all of you.
Yeah, his comment,
what's that?
John Spade fucking cracks me up there, bro. John Spade cracks me up over there.
Dude, he's hilarious. My parents, I told my parents, like, oh, we're watching right now. And my mom's like, don't cuss. I'm like,
Oh, dude, you have Sam's number?
Whose?
You have Sam's number, yeah? Or do you,
Your brother?
Do you know the link to like how to fucking watch it?
I'll let me see what I can do.
He's like texting me. I have no idea. You good? Okay.
Everybody in the club get three. Here comes the 4 to the 5 to the 6. Self-explanatory, you ain't gotta sound rich. That single man ain't trying to get hitched. Nigga wish they don't be that sign of a rush the nigga off, now I'm about to get lit. What's the orange shoes, man? It's good-ish. Homeboy tripping cause I'm staring at his chick. Now he on the sideline staring at my clip. Here comes the 5 to the 4 to the 3. Hands in the earth if you
Can I get all the officials to your spot so we can get the next fights going? All right, and for the 6th bout of the evening, fighting out of the blue corner, Adam Walsh.
Picture perfect. I paint a perfect picture. Bombing suckers with precision. My intentions to get with you with dance and double Loki. Dog, my closest homies. It's so cold. We dispose our foes.
Show me up. I keep my head on good cause they got me on the run. Now I'm back in the courtroom waiting on the outcome. 3, 2, 5. It seems it's all that's on my mind. But at the same time, it seems they trying to take mine. So I'm gonna get smart and get defensive with this and put together a million more to put the gangster.
All right, here we go again, getting these fights started. Again, this is Mark Vargas coming with you. Chris Marshall.
Me and Snoop about to clash. I'm losing my religion. I'm vicious on these stool pigeons. You might be deep in this game, but you got the rules missing. Suckers be acting like they savage. I'm out to get the cabbage. I got nothing but love for my homies living life.
I got a pit named P. She nigga ring.
Fight
I
number
got a
6
house out
of
the
the
hills
SF
right next to
Combat
Shady.
Fights.
And I think I got a black Beamer, but my dream is to own a flock of casino.
Adam Walsh versus
that can do it all legal and get
Jacob
scooped up
Fiend.
by the
Adam
law.
Walsh coming out here first out of the blue corner.
It feels good to you, baby bubba. You see,
And fighting out of the red corner, Jacob Fiend.
Here we go. Get you pumped up. Bass keeps running.
Anytime you get to call fights with the Slim Reaper, you're going to have a great time.
I'm having a great time no matter what. Anytime you're able to sit down here and watch these fights, it's great. In person, you got a great view here in the commentator booth.
Choose not a life of imitation. Let's get first into the reservation. We fought the pistol that you pray for. This part the feeling that you stay for. In time, I want to be your best friend.
Somebody get this guy some snap pants.
Knock out the ball, you better come to. Don't buy another to the sum to. Go write your message on the pavement. I'm so bad, I wonder what the wavement. White feet is screaming in the jungle. Complete the motion if you stumble. Go ask
master, that's for the answers. Come back strong with 50 million. The world I love, the tears I've tried to be part of the way you can stop.
So I've seen Adam train a little bit out of Napa MMA. He's crafty.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Honestly, is that you gotta watch out for his grappling a little bit. You know. Again, you know, this is his debut. I'm sorry, not his debut. This is his second fight. He's going up against his opponent, Jacob, who is making his debut. So everybody trying to get that experience in the octagon and really kind of see what you're made out of and what you need to improve on and what's really working for you.
And Adam coming out of the blue corner looked very relaxed yesterday. I got a chance to see him work out in the cage, do a little movements. He looks very relaxed.
He looks very relaxed right now. He's kind of standing there calmly waiting as Jacob puts on the finishing touches and now finally into the octagon.
For our sixth bout of the evening, fighting out of the blue corner, this fighter is 0-1, fighting independent, weighing in at 170 pounds, Adam Walsh.
You see him just
fighting out of the red corner. This is his debut, fighting out of Endgame MMA, Jacob B.
Gotta say, I like the Cheetah Fairtech shorts.
Yeah, a little extra flair. I feel like if you're gonna wear those shorts, you better come out swinging. Nobody wants to see a submission with those shorts. Adam putting his head down and swinging. For a while, Jacob, nice knees there from Jacob, getting Adam up against the cage. A little trip takedown. Oh, he's got that choke, maybe, on his chin. Little adjustment. Adam in a bad spot here for some ground and pounds. Jacob able to get that dominant position, but up against the cage might make it a little difficult here. He needs to move around. Oh, those right hand head punches though. When you're on the ground, Jacob trying to finish the fight right here if he can continue this. Oh, Adam's got to move. He's got to get out of that spot. It's a horrible position for him to be in. He's got nothing going on. He's got to get out of that spot.
It's almost impossible to buck from this position.
Very difficult. He's got to try to use that cage, maybe push off against the cage. Try to get a little bit of leverage. I'd like to see Adam actually use his legs here. There we go. Get back up on your feet. Oh, what a right hand! What a right hand! Drops him. Jacob Fien would not let him up. Unbelievable. Going nowhere.
Kept the pressure on. Gave him no space.
Just nothing to stop that right hand. Adam his arms were super low. What a right punch. That was crazy.
And a lot of times with these young fighters,
power.
He might have backed off, let him back up. Instead, he went for the kill.
Oh, very aggressive. You see this replay right here. That was insane. You know, very, very dominant showing out here from Jacob. As you can see, controlling the fight here. Relentless on the ground. Very good ground and pound. Adam unable to do anything from the ground. He's just in such a bad spot, fully mounted. And look at that right hand, and then another one just for good measure.
On the button.
Right there. Perfect punch. Right over Adam's left arm as he tried to get that block up there. What a great first fight showing here for Jacob. 1-0. Adam now unfortunately going to 0-2. Damn.
Warriors coming in here, putting it all on the line for your entertainment. And your winner,
I hate
fighting
the way Adam's
out of the red corner
I hate the way
via
Adam's
T or KO in the first round at 1 minute and 34 seconds. Jacob
that sucks.
B.
Yeah, very aloof.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jacob, let me talk to you. What a fun, explosive fight. We got to see pretty much all parts of your game. Beautiful stand-up, beautiful groundwork. I love the way you control the fence. And then once he reversed you were able to just get him out there really quick. How did that feel?
It's good, man. I've even shown you guys what I'm capable of yet. I'd like to thank my mom. She lets me do this. I know it's kind of scary, but it's fun. And you'll see a lot more of me, I promise you.
I love that a man that loves his family. Thank you, Jacob Fiend, for coming out. We hope to see you again.
Power of the shorts.
Beautiful shorts.
I'm telling you, man, nobody wanted to see a submission with those shorts. You got to go for the knockout, and he definitely did.
And our seventh bout of the evening.
How are you gonna root?
We have two big fighters. Out of the blue corner, Anthony Ellis.
I was gonna say, how are you gonna root against Jacob, though? The guy's he's got the fancy shorts, he's got the mean right hook, and he's gonna thank his mom afterwards. You got to root for somebody like that. That was a great showing.
A lot of power.
Oh, that was ridiculous. That was a great one-punch knockout there. That was crazy. Moving on to the next fight here, we got Anthony Ellis coming out of here again from Napa Valley MMA. We got several fighters fighting this evening from Napa Valley MMA. Anthony also making his debut fight tonight. Seemed very calm earlier today. I was speaking with him. Very calm, very relaxed, very ready for this fight.
And if you want to talk about a natural fighter, Anthony Ellis is a natural fighter.
He's one of those guys that doesn't seem like he's ever afraid to get into a fight. You know, he's a very nice person, but also, you know, when it's time to fight, he's down to brawl. That's for damn sure. So it's gonna be possibly a brawl here right now. He's going up against Jose Salinas. Both of them again making their debut fights here this evening in front of what looks like at least a couple thousand people.
Anthony was so excited, he almost decided to go in the cage without getting his Vaseline on.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Anthony Ellis also, one of these hometown fighters, got a lot of friends and family here that are going to be rooting for him. So if this place gets loud, you know why.
And when you want to talk about natural fighter, natural strength, big hitter, great on the ground. I mean, he'll rip your arm off if he wants to.
Yeah, I would say a lot of kind of brute force. You know, this is his first fight, and I know that he's obviously got a lot to learn and a lot of great experience to be gained while having these fights. You hear the crowd right now, but this is it. This is what it's all about. You know, you got to get out here, you got to get that experience and get all those little technicality things, all those little technical things. You got to get them down. And again, he's going at it against his opponent, Jose Salinas, coming out of Rafacon's martial arts again, up in Vallejo. We already talked about them earlier. Both these gyms very well known, very well rounded. Both jiu-jitsu, wrestling, stand-up, all the above, anything that's MMA, these gyms have got it going on. A lot of people here for these two fighters.
Now, I'll tell you from experience, Anthony is a strong guy on the ground. I don't know if he wants it to go to the ground, but if it goes to the ground, he's going to hurt somebody.
That's for sure. He's very, both these guys very aggressive, larger guys. I believe they're weighing in this evening at 185. So we'll see. It's going to be a good Another good matchup. Another good matchup. Should be another solid fight. Bro, I am starving right now. I'm so hungry.
I had Jersey Mike's for lunch, thank
Oh,
God.
I'm so hungry. So hungry.
Have you been at this all day?
I've been here. I ate right before I got here. I ate at like 2 o'clock, but I've been here since fucking 3. I'm sorry now. I'm like, God, dude, I should have brought a pocket cheeseburger,
And we have a catch weight of 190 pounds.
190 pounds. Here we go.
Fighting out of the blue corner. This fighter fights out of Napa Valley, MMA. Anthony Ellis. In the red corner, debuting. He fights out of Rapacan Martial Arts with the Asylum Fight Team, Jose Salinas.
Listen to this crowd. This is amazing. That's what I was talking about. You get these smaller shows that are going on. All a bunch of local fighters. Everybody living here in the Bay Area to come out and support their friends and family. This is amazing. This is great.
Big pop from the crowd. We got a turf war ready to set up right here.
Here we go. Here we go. No matter what happens, you're going to hear some cheers and some boos, that's for sure. Ellis coming out with that right kick. Jose definitely with the height and possible, it looks like reach advantage as well. Both guys rocking their black trunks. It's a kicking war so far.
And Ellis in the blue has already landed a few good leg kicks.
So far, yeah, he's got that right leg kick going.
Nice check, too.
Jose trying to answer back. Nice little stiff jab there from Jose. Staying aggressive, left hook over the top. Here we go. Here we go with the wrestling match. Nice right there by Ellis. Trying to stay aggressive. There's that brawl, there's that brawl kind of not afraid to be right up in your face, and Jose definitely would say maybe less of a brawl, but very technical right now.
I'd say Salinas has.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Great footwork, but Anthony's starting to cut off the cage.
Being very technical. Ellis trying to get in close. Jose looks like he's tagging him a little bit. That's what I said. Both these gyms, great striking, great technique coming out of both gyms. So Jose using that reach for sure. Keeping Ellis at distance, keeping that jab out there. Nice right. Just barely missed with that left hook. Ellis keeping those leg kicks going though.
Those are going to add up.
They can definitely add up, as you get to the second, third rounds. It's just a matter of trying to make it there and letting all those leg kicks get that work in, get the damage in. Both these guys staying aggressive. This is great. Let's go. There we go. First round in the books. Pretty even first round. Both guys staying aggressive. Both guys landing some nice shots. I would say that we'll see. That was great so far.
Looks like Ellis lands some more leg kicks. Looks like Salinas added up a few more punches.
Yeah, I agree.
Still a tough round to call.
Ellis a little more aggressive, getting him up against the cage, trying to get those takedowns or work up against the cage. And Jose looks like he's very content keeping him in the middle of the ring and keeping that movement, the distance going, keeping those jabs out there. Both guys just trading punches, as you see here. Nice front kick. Here we go. This is seems like it's going to be a very exciting round 2. very, very fast kind of pace start. Round 1, we'll see if they can keep up that pace here in 2 and possibly 3.
That was not a feeling out round.
No. That's like I'm saying. This is a fight. They're coming out here to fight. You can tell. That's for damn sure. Here we go. Swinging for the fences.
It almost seems like Ellis is using the leg kicks to just kind of find range.
Yeah, he's keeping that well because Jose's got the distance. He's got the range on him right now. So, but he's also keeping that left leg pretty far out in front of him. So Ellis has been able to capitalize on some of those leg kicks. Ellis starting to bleed out of his nose a little bit. Oh, left hook there from Jose. That caught Ellis. Nice right body blow there. There we go, very technical. Jose getting those undercuts, circling off the cage, and eats a right hand. Eats a right straight, right to the face. There we go again with the leg kicks. It's a brawl now. Both guys, here we go. You can see Ellis bloodied up a little bit. Both fighters kind of staring each other down, waiting for somebody to make the next move.
And I think if Ellis just steps in and throws a few straight punches, he might get him out of there. Another leg kick.
We got a few more seconds before the second round's over. Let's see if somebody tries to finish it here. There you go. Those seem like they're starting to add up a little bit on Salinas' left leg. Ellis has been a little low kick. Got him a little bit.
Perfect time for a break. That leg kick almost buckled him.
That leg kick seemed like it hurt Salinas a little bit.
Accidental low blow.
It didn't seem like that was on purpose at all. Here we go, 10 seconds left in this second round. Very exciting second round. Nice overhand right. There we go. What a fight so far. Beautiful overhand right there by Jose. Right at the very end of the round.
That almost turned into a barroom brawl right there.
I'm telling you, these guys got some fight in them for sure. They're out here to fight. That's good.
And Jose with the body shots. He's still throwing the 1-2 to the body. I don't know how they'll pay dividends. These are short rounds.
Beautiful mule kick there by Ellis. And that's what you're talking about, that right body blow, that right body punch there by Jose.
He almost throws the
And
jab
that
out there as a fighter.
left,
That one too, that left, those two that left and the right. Two big hooks.
That kind of sweeping left hand hook right to the head. Here we go, round 3 is going to be all out, all or nothing right here. Touching gloves, no bad blood. Oh.
That leg is not going to feel good tomorrow.
It's not going to feel good. Anthony really firing up on those leg kicks. Seems like they're getting more intense. Jose trying to capitalize on that right hand hook. Those right hooks, though, he's caught him a couple of times cleanly. Ellis is going to have to keep his hands up here. Watch out for that right straight.
Yeah, those naked leg kicks don't end well.
Trying to find their distance. Ellis trying to close the gap a little bit, as you can see that he's getting tagged a little bit with those straight punches and the right hooks there from Jose. Again, body blow, body blow.
And Salinas is landing some real good punches. He's bloodied up Ellis.
Absolutely. Both guys throwing with seems like they're throwing with everything they got right now. Obviously, it's the last round, and they're trying to finish the fight. But both guys throwing with power. There's that right leg kick again from Ellis. A little back and forth. That was really trying.
Ooh, that was a good one.
That was good. He was able to just finally get out of that range of Jose with that right straight.
Ooh, that was
And if
another
you're
good one.
Jose, and if you're Jose, you got to mix up those punches a little bit. You know, if you're going to tag him, he keeps throwing the one straight right straight. He's got to mix it up, kind of disguise it a little bit. Ellis doing a good job at circling, and he gets caught again with that right hook. Both of these guys going all out right now. There's only a few seconds left.
Oh, great
What a
fight.
What a fight. Very back and forth.
Both these men put it on the line
guys
tonight.
going out there and giving it everything they have. I'm glad that I'm not a judge because both these guys deserve to win. That was great. Both of them putting their whole heart and souls out there.
Some beautiful combinations on both sides. We saw leg kicks, we saw side kicks, we saw 1-2s to the body.
Here we are. A lot of overhand rights there from Jose, and a lot of them connected. You know, he's got that reach going.
That almost corkscrew-like overhand right that made Chuck Liddell famous.
Yeah.
He missed with a lot of them. He landed a few. But a great fight nonetheless.
It's going to be a very interesting score. There's that right straight there from Jose. Just watching these replays. You know, I feel like, you know, as we were talking about earlier, when the fight just got started, those right leg kicks from Ellis maybe slowed Jose down a little bit.
And both fighters still look fresh.
Ellis bloodied up a little bit, but if they're like, hey, if somebody offered them another round to go right now, I guarantee you both of them are absolutely ready for another round right now.
I would not want to be tallying those scorecards. Could easily go both ways.
Here we are, judges' decision. See what they come up with. Both of these fighters' debuts. So somebody's going 1-0, other person's going 0-1. We'll see who it is.
Now, it's very possible Ellis landed more shots and Jose Salinas added the heavier shots. Now, how these judges judge that, I don't know.
I am not a judge, but I would not be surprised even if there is if it's a draw. I think both of these guys, this is one of those fights that you want to see more rounds.
Absolutely.
You want a clear winner because both of these guys fought very hard. Both of them had their moments for sure.
And we got Leon Edwards' little brother talking to Anthony Ellis right now. Spitting image.
All right, then we have a split decision.
There it is. Oh man.
You hate to see these.
You do. I don't even disagree with it, but you do hate to see it. You do want to, you want to have a winner. One more round.
What's that?
One more round, you know.
And then the third judge, 29-28, by your winner is split decision in the red corner.
Very close decision. Congratulations to Jose Salinas. What
Absolutely.
a great win. What a battle. That was a great debut fight for both of these people.
Hard fight for both men. Anthony should not be ashamed. He put it all on the line. He looked great. Those leg kicks were beautiful. But Jose Salinas should kind of edge him out just a little bit.
Very, very technical. Definitely didn't look like either of you guys were amateurs. Beautiful stand-up. How do you feel after that?
I just want to say, in July, he's like a friend, my best friend, like more than that, like a brother. He passed away through suicide. This was for you, Jared Tabersia.
Awesome. Thanks, Jose Salinas. You're an awesome fighter with beautiful stand-up. I can't wait to see you in here again as soon as possible.
What's happening? That was awesome. That was a great fight.
Could go on either way.
Yeah, they both put on a great show. That sucks that, what's up? What did you say? I kind of agree. I mean, well, realistically, I was rooting for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm biased, but it was very close. And what I said on here, yeah, according to what this said, I thought it was very even. So according to what I said on here, it was very even.
It looked like a draw.
Very close.
It looked like a
yeah.
draw.
Kind
All
of
right,
did.
and for our next fight, let's get another round of applause. That was an amazing fight. Come on. For the 8th bout of the evening, fighting out of the blue corner, Justin Burkville.
Here come the big boys now. Justin Burville again fighting out of Napa Valley MMA, another fighter out of that gym.
Now, Justin has had a tough fight before. And if you ask him about his mentality, it's Mike Tyson.
Oh, for sure. He's definitely one of those, another fighter that comes out here that is not afraid of anybody or anything. So he's going to come out here with that kind of mentality.
And expect Justin to just rip to the body.
He's going up against Richard Nurse. Both of these amateur 0-0 records again, Underground MMA, which is Richard Nurse fighting out of Underground MMA.
And Justin has a great high school wrestling background. You do not want to wrestle with this kid.
Yeah, he's a big boy, that's for sure, but he's got a ton of strength. And if he gets on top of you or gets you under, pressure, it's going to be a very difficult fight.
And he moves very well for a big man.
Here comes Richard Nurse out of the red corner, looking like he's all business. This guy's name cracks me up.
Richard Nurse, Dick Nurse. Should we say it?
If that's not a porn star name, then I don't fucking know what it is. No, we should not say it.
Should we say Dick Nurse?
No.
No?
No, bro. I would like to do this maybe once again.
You would
But
like
I'm
to do
gonna
it?
show my brother Sam
I would
this
like
out.
to do it again and have more time to prepare.
Yeah.
All right, we have a heavyweight matchup here. Fighting out of the blue corner. It's this man's debut fight. Fighting out of Napa Valley MMA, Justin Burville. And in the red corner, we have another debut fight. Fighting out of Underground MMA, Richard Nurse.
Now on the record, Justin's first fight, but this kid's seen a smoker or two.
Yeah, definitely. even though their amateur record is it's their official record at 0-0. I'd be very surprised if they didn't have like Little Smokers and other competitions that they've done before these fights. Anybody who's 0-0. Both guys coming out here swinging. Both of them looking aggressive, getting those kicks in there. Rock'em sock'em robot style. Nice right kick there from Richard.
Looks like Justin's looking for that overhand right.
A little bit, kind of getting that left jab and then coming down with his body and looking for that overhand right.
There's the body shot.
Little body blow. There's that overhand right. Get it. Both guys coming out a little bit wild. We'll see if they can connect, maybe settle down, getting their technical forms. Nice hammer fist
to the
beautiful
thighs.
hammer fist. Those ones, those seem like they hurt. I'm glad that's not me right now. If you're Richard, you want to get off this cage. You don't want Justin to be able to pressure you in and just tire you out. You see those underhooks, get off the cage, circle out, keep those hands up. It's funny when you get to these heavyweights, though. It seems like once you hit them, and they just get more angry. Sometimes it seems like they don't even feel it. It just pisses them off.
Now it looks like Justin's looking for the
Beautiful jab
one-shot
there.
knockout, but he put a combination against the cage earlier, and he just let him out.
He did. Here we go. Both these guys seem like they're calming down maybe a little bit. Get that initial energy out. Beautiful jab there from Justin. Followed up with the right. Both these guys moving pretty well, honestly. It was a good first round.
Great first round, yeah. A lot of
What a
action.
round,
Very
what a
entertaining
round.
first round.
I want to give a big thank you to Alegria Restaurant.
Yeah, you got to talk about
for
these guys in the corner of the Napa Valley
sponsoring.
MMA.
Big thank you to Trey Brewer for sponsoring.
They got so many fighters going on here tonight. They basically walk right back to the locker room where the fighters are, turn right back around. Grab another fighter, come right back out here.
Yeah, Justin's got a great striking coach in Chris and a great jiu-jitsu coach in Noe.
Very nice head movement as you see here in these replays here. Both guys moving pretty well. It looks like they got the initial excitement out where it seemed a little bit wild. Right? Everybody's got those butterflies their first fight. Able to calm it down. Both of them landed some really nice strikes.
Those hammer fists to the
Those
thigh.
hammer fists were devastating. Those you could hear those all the way across the room.
My leg hurts.
Here we are, round two, touching gloves.
Justin starts off with a big leg kick and a liver kick from Richard.
Here we are. Richard is pumped up. Oh, it's about to turn into a brawl. Both these guys. Here we go.
Ooh, big 1-2 from Justin, return from Richard.
Nice one, too. Richard definitely trying to counter. Justin, fortunately for him, oh, Justin
Little
dizzy.
slip.
Yeah, a little slip. Justin making himself dizzy. Spinning around. Bad spot here for Justin. I would have circled out a little bit. It looked like Richard was going to try to go for his back there. Nice knees there from Richard, even up against the cage.
And Justin will go back to his wrestling. I think that's what he needs
Seems
to
like
do.
that's, yeah, he kind of getting that pressure in there, keeping that shoulder close. Richard needs to get that underhook, circle off the cage. Justin needs to keep pressuring him right now. Get those hammer fists going again. You can see Richard wants no part of that, trying to tie up that arm.
And it's turning into a slobber knocker in the corner.
Both these guys getting a little bloodied up. Nice uppercut there
That was
from
a nice
Justin.
uppercut.
Beautiful uppercut. Sorry, from Richard. I think I said from Justin.
Now Justin's using head position.
He's gonna want to shove his head harder into him though. Get that forehead in there, keep that pressure, maybe go for a takedown. You guys are just trading hammer fists right now.
Trading hammer fists to the thigh. I don't know if I've ever seen that.
Yeah. Doesn't sound fun. You trade some hammer fists? Like, nah, I'm okay.
Let's go.
Another round in the books. It's going to round 3.
Let's give another big thank you to John Yule, Shannon Photography, Jake Rick Photography, Steve Armando and Norcron, United States Marine, Marlowe High Energy Music, G3 Media Works, Jackson Trade Brewery, Eddie Quintero, and the IBEW.
It'd be great to have a beer from Trade with those Marines right now, Mark.
I would buy them all a beer and myself a beer as well. But yes, that would be amazing.
We're being good tonight, though.
We are so far. I'm looking forward to a beer after these fights are over. That's for sure. Everybody drink responsibly. Don't
Absolutely, absolutely. I'd be really happy to see Richard and Justin have one after
Don't drink
these
and
fights.
fight
together.
either. No drinking.
Not
and
a great
either.
idea.
It's a family event. But yes, those beers look good. Here we are, round 3.
Here we go.
2-minute rounds, short rounds. You gotta stay active, stay aggressive. Nice right kick there from Justin. Justin looks like he was able to check that leg a little bit.
That was a
jab,
big jab.
That was great. Stepped into it.
That was a big leg
beautiful
kick. Another
trying to
big
find that
jab.
distance. Justin seeming like he's connecting a little bit with that distance.
He's checking the leg
There
kick
you are,
now.
another body blow. Richard, if you're Richard, you got to be moving a little bit. You're kind of standing right there in the pocket. Justin's moving back and forth a little bit more, but both of them kind of front and back movement, not a whole lot of side to side movement. Moving their head though. Nice overhand right there by Justin.
And Justin just ate it like it was nothing.
I'm telling you, some of these guys, man, you hit them and they just brush it off and they're ready for the next one. Until the one punch that gets him.
He didn't eat it like nothing. The mouthpiece came out.
That's true. Well, yeah, the mouthpiece, absorbed it. Beautiful combination there by Richard, putting together that combination of 1-2, 1-2. Again, Justin being the aggressor up against the cage.
And no slowdown from these big men tonight.
Not yet. I mean, it looks like, if you're Justin, you want to keep that pressure on, keeping them up against the cage. And if you're Richard, it's exactly what you want. You want to get off that cage and try to impose your own will.
And it's kind of been the other way around. I thought Justin would be a lot more wild. He's been a lot more technical.
We got 10 seconds left in this fight.
And he's winging them now.
Here we go. Overhand right there. 10 seconds left. That's the fight.
What a great fight.
Good fight. Great fight again.
What a fight. Let's have a round of applause for these two warriors.
A couple of heavyweights just trying to knock each other's heads off.
Please make sure, if you're in the VIP, to tip your servers and thank them for volunteering to help you out.
Now, I will say that's the second fight where I would love to see a fourth round.
Absolutely. And that's the, it's these shorter rounds also, I feel like when you have three-minute rounds, obviously that gives you a whole another 3 minutes to a fight, but those really add up. And if you had another round of this fight, I feel like you might see somebody actually start to slow down. As it was, both of these guys were able to keep that energy level up the whole fight. They were able to, make for, I would say, maybe possibly more of an exciting fight. But at the same time, less time means that you don't get as many finishes, even though we've already had some this evening. But this is a fight for sure. You want to see another round?
And if you wanted to score this fight just on damage, I think you would have to give it to Justin. But Richard really threw some really straight punches. And them both throwing the hammer fists to the legs against the
hammer
cage.
fist, yeah. I feel like Justin hit more, the leg kicks there, as you see one right here, the leg kicks added up, the hammer fist added up. Both of them traded blows when it came to their stand-up game, but you might have to give Justin the edge here. But we'll see what the judges think. Another one going to the judges. You never know.
Great fight by both, but Justin kind of put on the shoulder roll a little bit after that leg check. Kind of looking at his handiwork a little bit after that one. Again, Justin talking to Leon Edwards, finding out how you think it went.
Sorry, I was kind of...
Just turn it.
I was zoning out a little bit.
Yeah.
I was looking at this. Brad's fight's coming up next. I'm stoked. So it's Justin and then Brad's next.
And all of the judges for this bout the same.
Brad Tyner,
Making
Tattoos.
a
He's been coming in
unanimous
Napa Valley
decision
MMA. Yeah.
At 27-30, 28-29, and 28-29 for your winner in the blue corner.
There it is. Close fight, but it seemed like Justin was able to get more memorable moments throughout that fight. The hammer fists were huge. Those were great. The hammer fist, the pressure up against the cage, the leg
right,
kicks,
Justin,
trading blows when it came to standing up.
That was a very, very close fight. I don't even know if I can call that a majority decision. But come here. I want to talk to you about this before the pictures. How do you feel about that fight?
Should have knocked him out.
Should have knocked him out?
And not that maybe knock him out. That's it. We fight fancy and we knock people out.
Well, thank you for the commentary. Justin, you did a great job. Congratulations on your first fight. We're going to see you back here again
Justin,
at the next event. So train hard.
Justin,
let's
shut
go.
the fuck up. God damn it, Justin.
Justin cutting a promo out there.
Yeah. Really promoting Napa Valley MMA, that confidence. I will have to say, though, if you didn't knock him out, you didn't knock him out. If you did knock him out, you did knock him out. No, I should have. Go back in there, have a rematch.
Absolutely.
I
It
do
looked like
the
he was.
confidence,
It looked like he was
I
just
do
warming
like
up.
Yeah, I don't know. Looks like both these guys. Obviously, it's another fight, where I'm sure that they would both go another round. But they threw punches back and forth, though. I feel like if you had to let one of them fight until there was a knockout, it would be a very close fight. It was a very close fight as it was.
And in the ninth bout of the night, out of the blue corner, Bradley Tyner.
Bradley Tyner coming out of Napa Valley MMA. Another fighter here from Napa Valley MMA. Debut fight.
And I've rolled with Bradley. Unfortunately, you do not want to be on the bottom with this guy.
Very strong grappling game. Very strong human being. Look at those abs. Look at those abs.
Yeah, kind of natural strength.
Fighting out of the red corner.
Former military,
Waka.
you know, super tough.
Well, the crowd is pumped up for this one.
Now, Ian coming out here in the red corner definitely has the height advantage, definitely has the reach advantage. We'll see if he's able to capitalize using that here this evening. Brad trying to stay loose while warming up, waiting for this next fight. Bradley Tyner is one of those people who always has a lot going on. I know he's prepared a lot for this fight. This means a lot to him. He's also got, he's got his own wine label, Ghost of Autumn. Used to be in the band. So a musician as well, musician at heart, I would say.
He's always staying busy.
He's always, yeah, exactly. Busybody.
And I'm kind of excited to see the striking out Bradley, to be honest.
I'm excited to see both of these fighters go out there right now, actually.
The 9th fight of the evening. In the blue corner. It's his debut fight. Fighting out of Napa Valley, MMA. Bradley, the Omicron Killer, Tyner. Fighting out of the red corner. He comes out of Independent. Ian Waka.
Everyone's really excited about this fight.
I feel like it was very loud and then it got very quiet.
That's always a good sign.
It means everybody's watching the fight, that's for sure. It means everybody's ready for this. But we are. Ian definitely with the length. Nice catch there from Brad. Nice trip. Beautiful trip there from Brad. Trying to stay away from those legs.
He swept the leg.
That was a beautiful trip. It was very good. Trying to pass that leg. Ian trying to stay down. Oh, trying to get that Achilles lock. Oh, nice hammer fist there from Brad. Ian trying to stay busy on the ground. Looks like he's trying to tie Brad up, and he's giving him his back, unfortunately.
And we can see Bradley's extremely confident in his grappling.
Looks like a lion trying to attack a gazelle right now, just holding on to his neck and dragging him down.
Let's see if Bradley tries to isolate an arm. Go for submission
here. It's going to
here.
be a grappling game for at least a little bit. Easy pass there, though, by
Real
Ian.
easy pass.
Very easy. You see the length of Ian just able to get those knees right over. Brad in a bad spot trying to get up.
And he just powers out of it.
He did. He was able to get that arm up there and make it to where Ian's balance was off. Just pushed him right over. Hammer fist coming. Ian's in a bad spot now. He's going to have to get away from this cage, and he's in a bad spot.
This fight's getting to be stopped.
Able to get his back. And
Oh,
again,
he
yes,
goes for
that
four,
choke's in there tight.
He's
That
got
choke's in there tight.
He's at the Monte Leon.
Looks like that's it. There it is.
Beautiful.
First round submission by Brad.
And another
Here we are.
This is
Beautiful rear naked choke.
Xtreme 3.
Looks like something the Slim Reaper might have done.
Nah, not in the first round, man. That was beautiful. That was great. That was awesome. It was a beautiful finish.
A lot of back and forth early on, too.
Make sure Ian's okay.
Yeah, those rear naked chokes and guillotines can really, really hurt.
Took a couple of shots there on the ground. Ian did from Brad. Another great fight though. Another one in the books.
The hits just keep on coming here at SF Combat. It's beautiful.
You know, that's what I was saying earlier about all these fighters that have, we have a lot of fighters this evening. We're going to get into some fights that have with more experienced fighters, being, Chris Fernandez, Anthony
All
Beal.
right.
But
And
these,
at 1 minute and 44 seconds, via rear naked choke, your winner of the blue corner.
It takes a lot of courage to get here. And I want to thank this guy, Ian. Ian, hey, yo, you're a warrior, man. It takes a lot of balls to get in this ring. I also want to say, thank you to my team. Thank you to Newton's Law Fitness. Thank you to Napa Valley MMA. Thank you to my wife, Cynthia, for letting me do this stupid shit when I'm 33.
Awesome work, Bradley. I hope that you decide to fight again, and we have you in here the next show.
Shiba Inu.
All right.
we're just a matter of time before we get a Shiba Inu plug in here.
Are we plugging Dogecoin now?
I guess so.
Wow.
I guess so.
I got to get in on that.
About to go drop some money right now after that shout out. But going back to the fight, great fight there by Brad. Excited for him. Excited for Ian also to get out here and get that first fight out of the way and kind of build upon that. Even though it was a loss, you never know. These guys, it's all about the experience right now.
I mean, it looked like it was Bradley's fifth fight. Let's be honest.
He was able to, once he got a hold of him to the ground, I feel like it changed the game a little bit. You always gotta like the music choice, the intro music. Two kinds of people, you either want to be amped up and let it get you going, or just keep you relaxed. And I'm gonna say this one's gonna more of a keep you relaxed.
I think it's a great walkout song.
I mean, I love the song, but still. In a way that's like a carefree choice, like the most important things for these right now, it's obviously like it's a fight. You're gonna want to fight. You're gonna want to put yourself out there and be ready to either knock somebody out or get hit or whatever is gonna happen. But you gotta have fun with it.
And you're getting a fist fight on a Saturday night. You might as well relax and enjoy yourself when you go out there.
You gotta have fun with it, man. That's what it's all about. If you don't have fun with it, you're gonna look back and be like, oh, you know what? You're gonna have a different opinion. Even if you win, you gotta have fun with it. Even if you lose, you gotta have fun with it. Got another Combat Fitness fighter here, Devin Hope, 1-0 record, going up against Jonathan Sparks, who's 0-1 coming out of Endgame Training Center. Another 3-round, 2-minute fight.
Fighting out of the red corner, Jonathan Sparks.
Jonathan's got his game face on.
What can you say, man? He's feeling good. you haven't heard Feeling Good, the version by Muse, you should check it out. It's pretty good. My brother's favorite band, Muse. Shout out Muse.
A little bit more of an intense version than this one, Mark.
A little bit. A little bit.
Both of these men look like they mean business.
Absolutely.
As soon as Devin got in the cage, it just flipped over. He went from being...
Well, he's come out of Combat Fitness. We know Combat Fitness. We know they're here to fight. Devin Hope's ready.
For our 10th bout of the evening, fighting out of the blue corner, this fighter has 1 win with 0 losses. Fighting out of Team Sereno and Nobody MMA, David Hope! Fighting out of the red corner, this fighter has 0 wins with 1 loss. Fighting out of Endgame MMA, Jonathan Spar!
Jonathan doing his Muay Thai warm-up. Should we
Both these guys
expect
are ready.
knees?
I would expect knees for sure.
I'm getting chills for this one, Mark. Shots to the gloves. Here we go.
Nice movement from Devin there, avoiding those 2 punches. Nice overhand for sure. Here we go.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Devin's got some power.
He seems like, well,
Jonathan
swinging
snapping
out
the
of the
jab.
shin guards.
I like that, Alec. That's a good one. I like that one. Swinging out of the shin guards. And with a high kick.
Devin trying to catch those kicks. Jonathan kind of leaving him out there a little bit. Pull him back faster. Keep him low like he just did. That left leg kick, left shin kick.
And are those low kind of leg kicks, the low calf kicks, are they still effective with
the
padding?
shin guards? You know, they get less effective because of the shin guards, but nice attack here by Devin, able to get him up against the cage, looking for a takedown. Nice defense here by Jonathan. But yeah, they lose a little bit of their sting, but they still add up more than anything, especially if you can kind of wrap them around the back of the shin there, where there's no padding. But either way, they're going to make it to where it's like you can't really, you want to mess up their timing a little bit, not able to keep their feet on the ground, so keep them off balance. You sweep their, even if it's their right, their front foot off the ground. It's going to mess up their timing and their balance and everything around the fight. Actually, can kind of mess with their state of mind.
And what I've seen from Devin and Jonathan so far, these guys look like pro fighters.
They both look great, especially for 0-1, 1-0. They seem like they've had a lot more fights. Especially Devin's head movement, man. That guy's got great head movement, able to dodge a lot. Oh, little Superman.
Jonathan's
like a half Superman.
Yeah, Jonathan trying to put combinations together. Yeah. Fun first round.
Fighting. Yeah, round number 1, kind of feeling each other out a little bit. I say Jonathan being a little bit more active when it comes to, throwing punches, but Devin kind of picking his spots, avoiding punches, and picking his spots where he's connected.
Devin threw, I want to say 2 Superman punches in that round.
I'm going to give him 1.5.
We'll give it 1.5.
1.5. The second one was like, it was a half.
Okay. He missed by a mile, so we'll give it a half.
You got to.
But if it connected.
Like then it's a full Superman, but he didn't. So I feel like, he didn't come, rear back enough for me for that Superman punch. I give him a half.
Like you said, Mark, beautiful head movement.
Really good head movement there by Devin. Able to avoid all those punches. It looks like Jonathan's got a little bit of a reach possibly, but still, so far, unable to be super effective with that reach.
Here we go, round number 2. Let's see if they pick up the pace a little bit.
Let's see if they pick it up. They're both kind of, very kind of feeling each other out. Not a whole lot of like circling movement, very, very straight back and forth. Nice leg kick. You know, when Jonathan keeps him low, he's able to sneak those kicks in there and maybe disguise some other kicks coming that are a little higher.
I was just going to say, is he setting up the high kick?
Yep, there's one. There's
That,
one
that body kick hurt.
Yeah, you felt, even though Devin blocked, you could still feel that power from Jonathan from across the room.
And Jonathan does keep his head up a little high.
He does, but he's also got the height, so we'll see if Devin's able to reach him all the way up there. Beautiful takedown shot there by Devin. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. That was great.
Missed with the big right hand. Devin shot in. It was over. It's a good scramble by Jonathan.
Right back up to their feet. Here we go. Nice left kick. Looked like he was going for almost a sweep there. But again, another takedown there for Devin.
Looks like he's trying to push the arm away, looking for a triangle.
Yeah,
there it is.
there it is.
There goes the arm bar.
Doesn't look like he has anything quite yet. Oh, there you are. If Devin can get that leg over across his body, back up to their feet.
You see how Jonathan gets up? That's how you want to get up.
Technical stand-up. It's exactly what you train for. It's exactly how you train to get up. Otherwise, you might get knocked out like we saw earlier on the stand-up. Ten seconds left of the fight. Or I'm sorry, this round number 2.
Still another entertaining round. Devin holding his hands over his head at the end of that second round. Might be feeling a little tired. We'll see how the third round starts out. He's been throwing a lot of big shots, but he had that big takedown.
You can see on these replays here, Jonathan looks like he's throwing those kicks still, but he looks almost a little timid. Anytime he throws them high, he's got to pull them back fast. It's like Devin's just waiting for a high kick to shoot in. I would pay money right now to hear what these coaches are telling these fighters. So
absolutely.
That's such a, if you haven't fought in here before, those coaches coming in there and talking to you in between rounds, tweaking a little bit of what you're doing and tell you what they want to see more of helps so much.
I hope they told Devin that he landed that beautiful liver kick. Do that again, you'll put him down for good.
Both fighters standing very close. Looks like Devin was able to catch him a little bit on that left hook.
I think both fighters might think might be even.
Nice left there by Devin. I would have catch him again. That one a little more clean. Still waiting. Still looking for those kicks though. Looking for all those kicks from Jonathan. He's trying to catch.
If Devin lands a power shot,
right
Jonathan
there. He's trying to catch that and come up with that left power straight. It's so difficult fighting, a left-handed fighter. It just messes with your mind a little bit unless you're used to it.
Ooh. Both of these men have thrown beautiful body kicks tonight.
Seems like they're feeling each other out more this round than the first 2 rounds.
I think they've both felt what each man has to give, and it's going to get fun here in just a second.
We only got a few seconds left.
Jonathan's still popping that jab
Jonathan
out.
is. They're both staying active. We got 10 seconds left of
Devin's
this
still
fight.
throwing the big power.
A head movement, though. Great head movement by Devin. Staying aggressive.
Yeah, very fun technical fight out of both men.
And again, going to the judges' scorecard.
And even though both of these men are young in their amateur career, they look like
They
professional
looked
fighters
great.
out today.
They looked great. Very technical, great movement from both men. They kind of played towards their strengths. Devin was, his head movement's great. He was catching the kicks. He was moving in, getting the body blows, more pressure up against the cage. Jonathan was able to get, when he was getting pressured, able to get right up to his back, up to his feet, keep that length out there, keep the jab out there, pick his shots against the lower legs of Devin.
And again, another hard fight to score.
And again, I'm glad I'm not a judge, just commentating. Much easier, I would say.
I would never want to be a judge. They do have the best seat in the house, though.
That's true. That's for sure. Although for these events, though, you can buy the ringside seats. Got a lot of people right up against the rings.
The VIP seats here at SF Combat are unbelievable.
You have all these people sitting right up next to the judges and the doctors and everybody right up against the ring, or right up against the cage, I should say. But great turn of events here tonight.
We might have a dance battle.
Here we are about to get the judge's decision.
All right. We have a unanimous decision for the blue corner, Devin
There it is. Devin going to 2-0. Jonathan 0-2. But what a great fight, though, from both people. Jonathan, even though he's losing, he lost this fight. Great performance.
Great sportsmanship as well for both men.
No, I swear exactly what I'm talking about. It seems like they're having a lot of fun.
Beautiful technical fight. Beautiful. You had a lot of energy. You had a lot of great feints, moving, throwing. I really want to see you fight again. Me and Steve were just talking. We want to offer you the vacant 185-pound title the next time you fight. What do you think about that?
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it.
That's what I'm talking about. Any man who can walk out to Homebound and his nickname is Delicious and does a backflip after the third round deserves a goddamn title fight. Let's go.
Oh, I didn't know you're allowed to cuss.
We want to invite
this changes my whole commentary.
all of the SF Combat previous champions. Please come to the cage. All of the SF Combat previous and current champions to the cage. And Katarina, are you out there? If you're out there, please come to the cage.
Don's looking good in that Brooks Brothers suit.
Oh, dude, styled out. Styled out. He's got the red flare, a little pop, the bow tie. I can't do the bow tie.
I can't pull off the bow tie.
All
Not a bow tie.
previous
It looks
and
great. I just
current
can't do it.
SF Combat champions to the cage. Steve, can you please come to the cage? Sal Osorio, Michael Bueno, everybody else here who's a champion with a belt, please bring it on down.
listen to Darno. What the bro? What I love, go. Swizzy, he the chef. I like my lunch gross. Just look up, bro. Let the skirts go. I see the shop go. But when the top toe, to the unknown. Only way you come.
All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never.
We got a little bit of a time here in between this last fight and the next fight. So far, what a great performance from all the fighters out here. Everybody's got to have a lot of courage, obviously, to step into this octagon. Great showing so far. I'm very excited to watch these next 6 fights that we got coming your way.
It's been a fun night of fights. We've had KOs, TKOs, tap outs, choke outs,
very close decisions. We've seen it all. We've seen it all.
SF Combat, great show they put on.
All right, everybody, can we please give a standing ovation to our previous and current MMA champions? These are some of the best fighters that I've seen in California. All right, I'm gonna go down the line right here and just ask you about how you're doing and what you're doing. Let's get this picture first.
Hot mic day.
All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get it up. And every time I step up in the building,
All right, Sal, I know you just went pro, correct? You out there knocking everybody out. I heard you had the nastiest win recently. Tell me about it a little bit and let us know what you're doing.
Oh man, was able to compete at Dragon House, got the finish early. Went great. Just looking to compete and keep getting better in the gym.
Very nice. And are you fighting again anytime soon?
February. Thinking about February. Looking at it right now. Hopefully.
Hopefully February. So please keep your eye out. Follow him. Where can they follow?
At Instagram at Vito Corleone. Hit me up. Team Santos, El Nino Training Center, Osorio Training Center. Check us out.
All right, Mr. Bueno, how you doing? So what are you up to lately?
Just training my ass off. My boy Sal over here, just getting ready for some fights and shit.
Do you have a fight coming up?
Nothing yet, nothing in the books, but we working like we do.
Terrence. The wrong turn. Say turn. Oh, man, I miss having you in here, man. When are you getting back? Well, I mean, you're not going to get back now, but what are you up to now?
I'm staying busy. I'm about to go pro next year. If there's any management teams that want to reach out to me, come holla at me. My handle on IG is fuck_Terrence_FVCK_TERRVNCE_. I don't even remember. I just a couple of weeks ago I fought for the Camo State title. It's something that I've wanted to fight for ever since I started fighting, and it took me 3 long years, and I'm only getting started, man. This is only the tip of the iceberg. Yeah, man, I'm gonna keep at it, stay busy.
Miss Legaretta, how have you been?
Very good.
What are you doing now?
I've been training to fight for a year, and it's been really hard to get a fight.
Do you have anything coming up?
Next week, December 12th, I fight at Uriah Faber's school.
What's the fight?
It's me versus Valerie Thurs rematch.
Oh, snap. Where can they follow you on Facebook?
So you could actually find me on Instagram, Katerina_Legaretta_MMA.
Awesome. Thank you for coming out. And our newest champ, Lariah, how do you feel today?
Excited, very excited.
Do you have anything coming up?
Nothing recent, but I'm hoping to go to Worlds for pancreation.
You just won a world championship and you didn't even say nothing about it? Tell us about that. World champ, come on now.
I was part of the USA team in August, and I competed for the 48 kilogram 12 to 13 champion.
Wow, that's amazing. That got me sweating just now. Seriously. Can we please give a round of applause for Lariah Gill, a world champion? Come on now. All right, Cash, man. How's it going? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
Yeah, what do you have coming up next?
Nothing recent, but I have nationals. It's in I think it's in California this year or something. But I'm really looking forward to nationals.
Man, you really are the Cash, man. Look at this bling. Somebody get a picture of this up close. This is insane. And thank you again to all of our former and current champions. Thank you for coming up here and talking to us. You'll have a wonderful night. Please go to the south side of the building, pick up some beer, go grab some food from Trade Brewing. Also, I want to thank Trade Brewing, Allegria, my apologies, the U.S. Marines, John Yule, Jack's Diner, IBEW, Eddie Quintero, Alan's Hauling, Tammy Burton, Marlo with High Energy Music, G3 Media Works, and Steve Armando, Norcon.
Jody.
Can I have Leilani in the cage, please? Leilani, can I have you come to the cage, please?
It's been awesome. It's been a great show.
Leilani, thank you for coming to the cage. I heard you were a killer wrestler and you just won a tournament today. Thank you for coming up here. Is there anything you wanted to say?
Not really. I just was forced to go up here, but I want to say good job to the New Creations fighters today. I wrestled for them, so representing. Also, I used to box with you in Episal, so kind of nice seeing you here today. So yeah.
Well, Leilani with New Creation, thank you for coming to the cage. Thank you for coming out here after you whooped some butt in the tournament. We need more people like you in the sport. Thank you. Please, everyone, give Leilani an applause.
Suavemente, bésame, que quiero sentir tus labios
besándome otra vez.
Suavemente, bésame, que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Suave, bésame, bésame, suave, bésame otra vez. Yo quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Besa, besa, bésame un poquito. Besa, 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 besa,
Hey everybody, those ladies in there in the cage, right? Don't run away. Hey everybody,
Let's get these two ladies in the cage. They came out here and fought really hard in our last show. Give them a hand. Come on, everybody. Give it up for them.
Rematch will be at the Team Alpha Male event this upcoming Saturday. Please, if you have time, check them out. And now we start our main event, or main part of the card. All right, we have some heavyweight fighters coming in here now for our 11th fight of the evening. Out of the blue corner, Maxwell Craig.
Yeah. I got layers to me. I got plans, I got goals, I got tricks on my sleeve. I got calls, I got deals, I got people to meet. I got drive, I got soul, I got everything. I got scars, I got heart, I got family to feed. I got people mad, I ain't who they want me to be. I got people I don't know telling me what I need. Yeah, I got loved ones saying that they praying for me. I'm thankful for the prayers. I need more of those. Put my hands together, bow my head and thank the Lord for everything He's done. Yeah, ain't none of us immortal. So while I'm still alive, I got so much to look forward to. Addicted to the craft. Got no time to chat. Just a little something to hold him up before it's nag. Even when I gas, I get it correct. Question my work ethic, that's a question you don't ask. Don't ever question if I hustle, work it double. Chop a bomb on me, I climb right out the rubble. Not a struggle, tossing me under the bus, so get you muzzled, pop your bubble. Pop,
fights keep on rolling, Mark.
Here we go. Speaking of, we got this next fight, Max versus Mark. Maxwell Craig coming out of Napa Valley MMA. Mark Hada coming out of Catch MMA.
Now, Mark, you have sparred Maxwell Craig. Tell me what that was like.
You know, honestly, I feel like so he's making his debut right now. He's 0-0. He's one of those guys that when he connects, it's not very fun.
Now, is it true that you told me that he has freak power?
And his kicks, his kicks are very, very tough kicks. You know, he's got a lot of power in his legs, and he's fast also. So this is this has the making of being a very good fight. So you got Max versus Mark. Mark, on the other hand, in the red corner, is walking up right now, as you see, with a record of 2-1. So he has that experience right now. And both of these guys are big guys. Heavyweights right now, they're big guys. So both of them have power. I've never sparred with Mark, but don't really want to.
And I haven't seen Mark at a fight, but I will tell you this: he looks like he can do some damage.
Oh, he's a big dude. These guys are both big. Mark's a little taller than Max. You know, we'll see if he's able to use that leverage as for an advantage for him. But like I'm telling you, I have not seen Mark fight before, but he's got that experience, and it's going to be an interesting fight.
Now, from seeing and rolling with Maxwell Craig, this guy can move for a big boy.
He's got a lot of good movement. He has like that natural movement, you know. He's naturally athletic. And he's super stubborn, which I feel like you have to be a fighter also.
And he has that deceivingly fast power, almost like Fedor-esque in the way he throws punches. They just come out of nowhere.
Out of the blue corner, this man is debuting, fighting out of Napa Valley MMA, Maxwell, the Monster Craig. fighting out of the red corner. He is 2 wins and 1 loss. Mark, the White Horse Ada.
It got real quiet in here
Oh,
fast.
it did. Again, here we go, waiting for that bell. Here we go.
Touch the gloves, great respect.
Starting off with the leg kicks. Nice takedown defense there from Mark. Beautiful sprawl. Able to get ahead of that takedown attempt from Max. And Mark looks like the aggressor right now, getting his back, trying to at least.
And Maxwell's doing a great job of fighting the hands.
He is. He's in a bad spot. He's got to start moving. Mark seeming very content to keep this on the ground. Just trying to smother him, getting that leg free. It's a leg fight right now, as you see that Max has Mark's leg kind of in a little bit of a trap or a hold. Looks like Mark able to finally
Slipped
get
it
out
out,
of
went
that.
to mouth.
Yeah, finally able to get out of that. Max is doing what he needs to do. He's got to move. Mark's just keep taking advantage of this right now. Ground and pound. Yeah. Getting his back.
Max just slips right out.
Beautiful reversal there by Max.
It looks like Mark's working on the Kimura. Kimura slips out.
Nice takedown there from Max. Now it's Mark's turn to be on the bottom. We'll see how he reacts to this.
Those were some thudding body punches.
Oh. Yeah, those are the ones that you hear, we got headsets on, you hear those through the headset.
I could feel it through the headset, Mark. Another tough round of
Let's
score.
give a round of applause for these heavyweights. Has somebody lost their friend Wendy? Their friend Wendy is in the southwest wing and needs some assistance. If you know a Wendy, go to the southwest wing and get
I
Wendy.
love Wendy's, Mark, but I don't think we're going to get any of that tonight.
No, I might get some Wendy's after this.
Maybe a 4 for 4. Is that the 4 for 5 now?
I don't know. Let's see. Whatever the chicken nuggets are. They also got the best breakfast sandwich.
Is that true?
I swear, if you don't believe me, you got to try it. McDonald's and Wendy's. I've always been a big fan of McDonald's breakfast.
I don't know if you can beat the McDonald's bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, man.
I have not had the Wendy's breakfast. I'm telling you. Change your life. You never have to make breakfast again.
My mom won't want to hear that.
Well, give your mom the Wendy's breakfast sandwich.
Here we go, round 2.
Those guys trading punches. They're feeling it out. We'll see if they want to keep this more stand up, or if one of them shoots in aggressively for a takedown again. Max eating that jab to cover up. Nice body.
Yeah, a little shovel hook to the body.
Max is putting his head low. We'll see if Mark's able to capitalize on one of these. He's putting his head low and kind of opening himself up for a nasty uppercut.
Yeah, Mark's pumping that jab.
Yeah, those jabs are brutal, especially with these gloves on, the MMA gloves instead of boxing gloves. They create so much more damage and so much more of a sting. Even on something as simple as a jab, you really feel it a lot more. It'll stop you in your tracks.
A lot of people don't realize.
Mark kind of, it looks like he's maybe showing off and trying to bait Max a little bit.
A little bit. Max hasn't thrown much in the second round.
Not yet. I don't know if he's maybe gearing up, trying to time for a takedown, or if he's being a little bit more cautious. Maybe doesn't want to get taken down. But he's kind of standing there up against the cage. He's got to, maybe circle out a little bit, get the hands moving. Only 10 seconds left of this fight, or I'm sorry, of this round. So Mark's starting to tee off a little bit. Max trying to weather the storm. Little body bump at the end.
Let's give another round of applause for these heavyweights. They are throwing in there.
Round 3 is going to be interesting. I expected both of these fighters to come out very aggressive here in round 3. I feel like that was a catch your breath round.
Yeah, exactly. They took it out of gear in that round. They slowed it down quite a bit.
Wrestling, we were talking about this earlier, but the wrestling during these fights will wear you down. Whether you're trying to do takedowns or defending takedowns, way more energy is used while you're wrestling up against the cage and doing jiu-jitsu than it is standing up where you're just kind of trading shots back and forth. It'll wear you out very fast.
And Mark definitely has the reach. He's been using the reach to his advantage the whole fight.
He's looking at spots, and he seems very calm. Max seems like he's maybe trying to play catch up a little bit as far as the stand-up goes. Gotta get a little bit more movement and try to circle out, try to cut the corners, get him close to Mark.
Second verse for the hustlers, gangsters, bad bitches, and y'all real friends. I cannot preach.
Now, in a fight like this, Mark, where Maxwell might be down 2 rounds, are his coaches telling him it's time to go for broke? It's time you have to finish this fight?
Yeah, I think so. I think that they probably would be. Anytime, it depends on how his coaches feel. If they feel like they have 1-1, then they might tell him, put it this way. I think either way they're going to tell him, yeah, you're going to want to finish this fight. Nobody wants to ever leave the fight up to the judges. But especially if you feel that you're down 0-2, yeah, you need to be a little bit more aggressive, whether that's with a TKO or a submission or whatever your game plan is. Then this is the time to do it. You got 2 minutes. These are all short rounds. So you have one more round and you have 2 minutes to get this done. And nobody wants to train this hard and come up with a decision that they're not happy with, or not feel like they gave it their all. So this is going to be an interesting 2 minutes. Here we go.
Mark Otto did not even want to sit down for that.
No, he's feeling good right now. You can tell with his body language. He's feeling good. Very aggressive overhand right. There's that takedown attempt from Max. It looks like he was kind of waiting for it last round. Unable to actually get it, though. Again, Mark able to stuff that takedown attempt.
And good to the body. We've got a great cage here at SF Combat holding these 2 big men in.
It's got it. 550, 600 pounds pushed up against the cage right now. Those body blows are going to be devastating if he continues to do that. Right to the ribs of Max.
He's gonna get down again.
Sore ribs tomorrow. And Mark trying to smother him right now.
Try and go for the crucifix. Looks like he has it.
He might just be content to just ground and pound this to a finish. Can't really tell from this angle whether or not he's connecting hard. It's getting close, man. There it is. There it is. There's the stoppage. That was one of those that you just...
It was accumulation of punches.
Yeah. He just got in that position. There was nothing Max could do.
Let's give a round of applause for these 2 warriors.
And Mark very content to just finish the fight. I mean, if you can finish the fight no matter what, you might as well do it. So very content to get that dominant position and finish the fight there with the left ground and pound punches. But very content this whole fight, though. He seemed just very calm and relaxed throughout the whole fight, even while they were trading blows from the very beginning of the fight. Very calm demeanor.
All right, and the winner via TKO in round 3 at 1 minute and 43 seconds, Mark the White Horse Ada.
And Mark kept the pressure on, you know. Looks like Max just couldn't get started, couldn't let his hands go.
Now, I feel like that might be, that might be the experience level where Mark felt a little bit more calm, and Max came out and performed very well. This is going to be a great experience, great lesson, or whatever you want to call it, just beginning his young amateur career.
Absolutely.
It's important to have these fights. Obviously, you want to win, but win or lose, like just getting these experiences out of the way. You might see Max fight next time and look much more relaxed and much more composed and pick
for the main card. This will be a title fight.
Now we're getting down to it. We got 5 fights left. Title
for our
fight
12th fight of the evening for the 125-pound title. Fighting out of the blue corner, Adrian Ocampo.
I love this weight class. It is all action all the time. They never slow down. Even when they throw a slow punch, it looks like it's in fast forward.
Absolutely. These are usually not dull fights, that's for sure.
Gotta love the production here at SF Combat. Even for an amateur show. Wow.
They do a great job, you know. The music's amazing, the DJ's amazing, the smoke, the lights, everything about it. Put on a really nice show.
I mean, this sound system is phenomenal, Marty. I've been at many shows before, small venue shows. This feels like a big venue show.
Absolutely. I mean, you can go to a lot of the small venue shows around here in the Bay Area, and they put on great shows.
Absolutely.
Don't get me wrong, but as far as the production level of, the lights, the music, the atmosphere, like you can watch a great fight and have a great time, but I feel like it changes a little bit while you have all the
and fighting out of the red corner, Austin Rogers.
And you have the president of SF Combat, Steve Barnett. He travels all over California to go see these other shows, to see what's missing, and he puts it all together tonight. After 2 years, this is a phenomenal event.
That's what it takes, though. I mean, you have to go to other shows and kind of, if it's going to be your business, then you have to accumulate all sorts of different ideas and figure out exactly how to tune it into exactly what you want. So right now we got Adrian versus Austin. I'm definitely going to try to not get these mixed up.
Both fighters looking for their first win. Anyone coming out to Johnny Cash is going to get me a little bit excited, Mark.
That's for sure.
Well, my goodness gracious, let me tell you the news. My head's been wet with the midnight dew. I've been down on bended knee, talking to the man from Galilee. He spoke to me with a voice so sweet, I thought I heard the shuffle of angels sweet. He called my name and my heart stood still.
This is exciting. This will be a very fast-paced fight. Right when the bell goes off, expect to see 10 punches thrown within the first 5 seconds of the fight. That's my prediction. Let's see what happens.
All right, and this is for the SF Combat 125-pound title. Fighting out of the blue corner, this fighter has 0 wins and 1 loss. Fighting out of New Creations MMA, AJ Ocampo. And out of the red corner, this fighter is 0-2. Fighting out of Warrior MMA, Austin Rogers.
What is better than watching live MMA on a Saturday night, Mark?
Maybe possibly fighting live MMA.
That's correct.
There we are. There's those punches right away.
Nice little exchange of kicks and punches start the round off.
Both fighters starting out here kind of Muay Thai style, a lot of kicks. Oh, nice little trip there from Austin. Adrian able to end up on top, but Austin going for that choke.
Yeah, it almost seems like Austin accepted the ground. Yeah. Said, okay, let's go there. And he's getting he's getting his head turned. Yeah.
You know, Adrian's staying busy with the hammer fist, but you can see his face kind of.
Yeah, he's not fighting the
hands.
hands.
It's around his neck. It's around the neck. I don't know if he's actually. I don't think he's actually choking.
I don't know if he has the angle. He's grimacing.
Cranking on his neck a little bit.
He's
It looks
almost
like he's
out.
about to pull his head out.
Yeah. So AJ gets out, goes to full mount. See if he raised down some blows from here.
Adrian full mount. Here we go.
This is not a good position to be in.
He only got 10 seconds left, though. He's not doing very much damage.
It's over.
That's it. Within the last 10 seconds of the first round, finishing it. TKO. Got that dominant position. That would have smothered him with punches to the face.
He looks like he's okay.
Another finish.
He's okay, but he wasn't moving.
Let's give a round of applause for Austin Rogers for stepping up short notice. Last minute after AJ Ocampo lost his opponent.
You see here a little bit of the standout. They're back and forth trying to feel each other out. Look more of a slip there than a trip.
And Austin kind of accepted the ground. That guillotine looked a little tight for a moment. And then AJ just kind of powered out of it.
Wasn't able to get his elbow around to finish that choke. And then here, just holding on, like you got to cover up. The ref's going to call that every time. He finally tries to cover up, but it's too late. He's still getting smacked around.
You have to intelligently defend yourself.
Very end of the round, a little unlucky. Only got a couple seconds left. Unfortunately, the ref saw enough.
But it's great to see that out of young fighters going for the kill.
You see Adrian also looking down and then looking up at the ref like, I hope you call this because this round's about to be over.
Absolutely, because he's going to keep throwing those.
Yeah.
Winner and new champion via TKO strikes in round number 1 at 1 minute and 58 seconds. AJ Ocampo! AJ, after seeing your last fight, I was like, man, this kid has got it. I can't wait to see you back in here and fight again. And you came back in here, you dominated, and now you're the SF Combat Champion. How do you feel?
Feel great. I've been waiting to get here for some moment. I've been training my butt off for the last year or two. I just want to say thank you to my dad, Veganism, and New Creation, and all my family. This couldn't be possible without all of us. So I just want to thank everyone and thank my opponent for taking it on short notice because I didn't have an opponent. So thanks to my opponent too. Thank you.
Awesome. So good to see you back here. I can't wait to watch you fight again. I know you'll be in here. You'll tear it up.
Everybody give a round of applause for AJ Ocampo.
You know what, Mark? I can't wait to see him fight next either.
Me neither. Probably going to be right here at SF Combat, the next show that they have, whenever that is, hopefully soon. But you got to defend your title.
Yeah, strong fundamentals from AJ.
And in our next fight, this bout will be for the 135-pound SF Combat Club title. Fighting out of the blue corner, Alexis Vanilla.
This is a fight that I saw the fight schedule and circled. You know, both of these guys coming in here with a lot of amateur experience. Alexis is 3-0. Chris Chavez, his opponent, going to be out of the red corner, coming in at 3-1. Both of these guys know what it takes. They've both been here multiple times. They're both expecting both to come out here and put on a show. Once they actually get out here. Alexis wants to get this song going a little bit, it seems like.
Yeah, he's waiting for that big pop from the crowd.
You gon' see it's a fucking murder spree. You gon' see
straight out of TTF.
Team Take Flight. I wonder if the Team Take Flight is for their huge takedowns, or are we going to see some Showtime kicks?
We're going to see a fight, that's for sure. These guys are going to put on a show.
And Mark, what I love about this venue, man, every seat is great. We've been to other venues in the Bay Area where not every seat is where you want to be. Every seat in Chardonnay Hall here at the Napa Valley Expo is great.
Yeah, you can see no matter where you are. You know, you can be up against the
And
wall like a lot of people are right now. You can still see everything going on.
Chris Chavez.
Regulate any stealing of this property. You're damn good too. But you can't be any geek off the street. You gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
Mama. It was a clear black night, a clear white man woman. She was on the streets trying to console. She worked for the people so I could get some funds going on around. Chilling on just in the inside.
This is another one of those fights where I'm definitely expecting another high velocity, high intensity fight. A lot of punches, a lot of kicks, very technical.
I don't think this is either men's first fight.
No, they got the experience, you know.
Now, Alex Bonilla coming in at a 3-0 undefeated. Chris Chavez 3-1. It's going to be an exciting fight.
They got my homie and they all around me. I'm seeing they going straight down the line. They wanna come up real quick before they start to clown. I best pull out my phone and let it bust this down. I got keys to my head. I think I'm going down. I can't believe it's happening all the time. Let me contemplate. I glance at the cut and I see a 16 in the and one in the hole. Nate Dogg is about to make somebody's turn. Now they dropping that yelling. It's a tad bit late. Nate Dogg and Warren G to regulate.
And this bout is sponsored by HME Scissor Lifts. This is for the 135-pound SF Combat fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 135 pounds even. He fights for Take Flight MMA at 3-0. Alex fighting out of the red corner. This fighter is 3 wins and 1 loss. Fighting out of Gold and Wall MMA.
Here we are. We only got 4 fights left. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty of this event. All these fights I expect to be very good from here on out. They've already been amazing. But these guys are all have a lot of experience coming up and going to definitely put on a great finish to this show. Here we are. Alex coming out super aggressive.
Oh, just throwing
pushing
hands.
Chris up against the cage immediately, going for that takedown.
Oh, just aggressive takedown.
Trying to get that right hand free.
Chris kind of holding on for that headlock for everything he's got at the moment.
To his feet at least.
Oh, he's trying to sink in a little guillotine.
Alex not in a bad spot with that guillotine, able to get his head out. Didn't look like he had much of a hold around his neck. Keeping that pressure on, going for the takedown again. This is almost like a scramble up against the wall.
Absolutely.
You know, like just how you see on the ground during a jiu-jitsu tournament or throughout some of these fights where you got to scramble and just switch it up a little bit. It seems like that's what's going on right now.
Yeah, both men digging for underhooks.
Yeah, staying very active.
Exchanging
a lot
knees.
of pressure, just trying to see what they can get this early part of the fight. So far, both fighters have been switching it up.
And Chris is really wanting that guillotine.
He's going for that.
He's going for it.
He's going for it for sure. He's got his legs wrapped, obviously.
And he's gonna drag him down with this. Oh, he still got it. Looks like he adjusted his hands.
Yeah. It looks tight. It looks tight, but it's gonna be really hard to finish that guillotine.
Yeah,
from
I
this
don't know if
position,
he's
though.
got the angle.
No, it's gonna be hard. He's got to, there it is. His head's out.
That was a big slam.
Alex is in that half guard. It's hard to finish the guillotine from the, if he's in the half guard, it's hard to finish that guillotine. Oh, caught one on the chin as he's trying to stand up.
Big.
Swinging big for sure. He's waiting for him to stand right back up just so he can try to hit him. Oh, Alex connected with that right. Wild uppercuts there from Chris. Oh, little last minute kick there. I can't tell it. I feel like Chris got a little wobbly right there. He's over in the corner right now.
He threw an uppercut, that was from San Diego, man. Wow. I mean, he missed, but
digging for it.
If he touched Alex with that, it might have been lights out. Really exciting first round.
We see here this guillotine attempt from Chris. Able to at least get the take there, get him to the ground. But Alex staying aggressive on top, not really giving Chris much to work with. Here we are.
Oh, it looks like he may have did something to his knee, kind of gingerly walked it right there again.
There's a wild uppercut.
Wild uppercut.
There's overhand rights there from Alex.
Coming from two guys that know about knee problems, no fun.
No, yeah. Just the last thing you want to do, especially in the middle of a fight, is tweak anything.
He looks okay. He looks excited.
He's walking around. Either way, he's got that adrenaline going.
Absolutely.
He's going to be all right, at least for this fight. Looking much better, actually, to start the second round. Chris looks like he's bouncing up and down a little bit, ready to go.
Yeah, Chris kind of waved Alex in.
Alex staying aggressive, though, keeping that pressure.
What I do like of Alex is he's got great balance. He never looks off balance. He's always kind of in the right spot.
He's rushing in, but it's not like off balance rushing in. He's just like essentially running in and waiting for his spots that he can pick.
Oh, that hurt. And a
crazy
big right hand right
kick
after
there.
that. That right hook was on the money.
Slapper.
And that was a slap. That wasn't a slapping body kick. That was a thudding body
You
kick.
just heard it from across the room.
Ooh.
That was crazy.
I winced. Now Chris is trying to wrap up that leg. Gets shoved off by Alex. Alex again, just really balanced. Oh,
nice overhand right. I would have hooked him also and get that takedown. Chris might be in a world of trouble right now.
Yeah, he looks like he's going to put the hurt on him right now.
Chris is a bad spot for Chris. He's got to get out of this
Chris
position.
looks okay, but Alex is going to
bad spot though. Alex is staying super aggressive. Nice overhand right to get him to the ground. The overhand like caught him on the neck a little bit, and
I don't
then
know if the ref
just reached around
notices.
and yanked him down to the ground while he was retracting his arm.
Alex got away with a little fence grab there. Fence grab again.
There it is.
Finally caught it. Good job on the ref. Only took 3 times. That's okay.
You got to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Absolutely. Chris is hurt. Chris is hurt bad.
Look at that. Look at his side though. Like Chris is. You can see exactly where he got kicked.
It's never good when your footprint's in another man's sternum.
Not like Chris has done or anything. Obviously, he's got a lot of fight left. But
there it is.
Again,
Goes
you
right
can tell
back to
that
the well.
He does not want to take another one of those kicks. That's for sure. A little jumping kick there from Chris. A little wild right. Alex staying very calm. Chris trying to.
Alex swinging for the fences.
Yeah. Alex is trying to finish this fight here in the second round.
Yeah, he's going to try to put him down. Another big body kick.
Beautiful grab there by Chris, though, able to get Alex to the ground. At least slow his momentum as of right now. You see that Alex is waiting to just try to tee off again.
I think Chris is going to use this time to kind of regroup.
He's going to try to regroup, but he's got to make sure he doesn't get caught here. Only a couple seconds left of the round, but he's not. There we go. Get up to your feet, a little ground and pound maybe.
That arm bar.
A couple seconds left. Oh, a couple seconds left. He's going to finish it right here. Couple seconds left.
Oh, he stops the
fight. That's it. There we go.
The fight.
Again, only a couple seconds left of the round. Alex able to finish it with the arm bar. What a great submission there. And staying aggressive the whole time.
That was a nasty arm bar.
It was a nasty arm bar. The ref stopped the fight for Chris. He stopped the fight, and maybe he didn't want Chris to let him. I mean, he had that arm bar. I don't know if he looked like it was going to snap, but you see this wild kind of kick there from Chris. Chris staying aggressive also, just a little bit more wild. Alex a little more composed.
And it's all about the safety of the fighter.
Exactly.
We don't want to see Chris get his arm broken.
Yeah, the amateur fights, you don't want to see anybody get their arm broken, even in professional fights.
Absolutely.
But still, though, like in a professional fight, you're a professional fighter. They leave it up to you instead of the judge. And you can see right here, or instead of the ref,
he torques on it right here.
You can see right here that he's not going anywhere. Like that's a bad spot for Chris, and I think it was a right decision by the referee to stop the fight there. Chris did not look like he was going to tap out though.
It looked like for a second, and he kind of was going to ride it out, but I think the right decision was made.
You know, I agree. I could also see for Chris, though, like there's only a couple seconds left of that round. And I know you heard that tap, the 10-second warning. Must have been literally 9 seconds before they called the end of the fight.
I think it's always better to call the fight sooner than leave with some permanent damage for amateur fighters.
Exactly.
We have a winner via submission. Armbar at 2 minutes and 35 seconds in the second round. Alex Bonilla! Alex is shooting on the local fight. We have the gas tank. Your opponent is definitely getting tired. We came in here, you got to like a professional. We know setting it up, took it down, and then you finished it. How do you do that?
Oh, it was good. It was good.
My whole team, my coaches, my family that come out here today. All my friends, all the people who support me. From the bottom of my heart, I hope you
And just to let everyone know, this was a 3-round, 3-minute fight. That was a 30-second warning.
Yeah, so that arm was going. That's for sure. He had it in there tight.
Now, Chris is a tough guy. But back
He's a tough guy. His elbow's going to be sore tomorrow.
Oh,
for sure.
absolutely.
I've had that happen where it's, same situation where you don't tap out and you feel good because you didn't tap out. Chris didn't even tap out. It was called for him. But yeah, your elbow is going to be sore for the next few days, next week for sure.
And back to
but
Alex.
It's better than it snapping though, like for all these amateur fights, like
of course
you want to be able to get back out there soon and try it again.
And back to Alex, just so well balanced. The jiu-jitsu, the wrestling, the striking, even some beautiful Muay Thai knees at the beginning of the first round. Just such a balanced fighter at this age, so young. And great scene at the end to see Alex holding his baby. Just makes you happy.
Yeah, for sure. So this next fight, Joel Toma coming out of the blue corner, Chris Fernandez coming out of the red corner. Also more experienced. This is my first time going to see Mr. Toma. Not really sure what to expect from him. He's got a fight record of 1-1. So he's got some experience, and I'm sure he's going to push the pace here. I know that on the other end, you got Chris Fernandez, who will absolutely push the pace.
Yeah, Chris will fight above his weight class whenever he can. He does
Chris is
not
one of those
matter
guys
who
that
he's
will
fighting.
fight anybody, anytime. And he's got such a unique style when it comes to a stand-up style. He's always a very entertaining fight to watch and very tough. Both these guys, very tough fighters. So another exciting fight. We only have a few of them left. We got 3 fights left.
And Christopher Fernandez taking a lot of fights as an amateur above his weight class.
Yeah,
and that's commendable. You see it less in professional, but in amateur, you take the fight when you can get it. And Christopher had no problems taking the fight when he could get it.
He's one of those guys that takes short notice fights all the time.
He's fought teammates. He's fought friends. And Chris Fernandez has fought another fighter on the card tonight, Temujin Ulzi Orishka. I hope I said that right, Mark.
We're about to find out next fight when Don Scraper announces it. So.
Hopefully Don does a lot better than I just did. Just wait till all those Thai fighters start taking over MMA. I got to get the dictionary out for that one. My commentator partner, Mark Vargas, is really excited about this fight right here. He could barely stay in his seat.
I'm excited to see this fight. That's for sure. So guys are going to put on a show. You see it in their eyes right now. It's walking back and forth, being ready. Noel can barely stop moving.
And Christopher Fernandez uses a lot of interesting movements. He uses almost a Dominic Cruz-like footwork.
Super unique fighting style.
Yeah,
for sure.
he finds these angles that are just awesome.
He's one of those guys that hits you and you're like, you feel like he's got four hands. You know, you're not sure exactly how he did that.
And look at that. He just slides right out of the way. Kind of almost a fake glove touch, but Chris just slides out of the way. He throws a little kick of his own. Lands a beautiful high kick.
Noel moving really nice right now, though, using that range a little bit, striking and moving.
And these guys are really matched up well.
That's something that you'll see from Chris a lot are I don't want to say fancy, but a little different style, different kinds of kicks. You know, you'll see the side kick. You might even see an occasional question mark kick. He likes to mix it up a little bit, really kind of be like more free moving. This block, nice overhand right attempt though from Noel.
Yeah, you'll see every once in a while an axe kick out of Christopher Fernandez, and that is just something to behold.
Both these fighters looking good. Noel, both of them moving really well. Oh, nasty. Noel lucky to get that block up there, but no,
yeah, he didn't block all of it.
Nice catch there from Noel. Able to get a takedown. Little hammer fist right back up to his feet.
The speed out of these guys is amazing.
These guys super entertaining. Look, both of these guys, watch them fight all day. It's great.
Noel using a little look-see-do, kind of throwing some stuff out there to kind of confuse Chris. Chris having nothing of it.
Same kind of style as Chris. Chris likes to mix it up. Noel mixing it up here very, very well here to start the fight as well.
Beautiful combination. Down low, up top. Noel's starting to wear it a little bit. Not too much. But he is durable. Beautiful first round. Both men landed kicks, landed punches.
Very entertaining first round. Both of them getting to their spots, landing. Both of them, I'd say Chris a little bit more of the aggressor, but not really, nothing super damaging yet to go throughout this fight so far.
I mean, he ate that high kick. That's a beard on
for
him.
the shin guards, Thankful for the shin guards. But Noel not backing down though. Like they're a very even matchup. Both these guys looking good.
Noel's been using a lot of feints too. He's been using a lot of feints in this fight, trying to get Christopher to bite on him.
Noel's using that. He's hitting it. He's using his points basically, jabbing, getting in, and then getting right back out. Not trying to stay close.
And a lot of people would describe almost what Noel has as like a herky-jerky like style, but it's awkward. It's tough to train for. It's tough to fight. See, there you go. It's off balance. It's okay. They're having fun.
They're talking a little bit back and forth. I think that little fake hand touch kind of upset Chris a little bit.
Yeah, that irked him a little bit.
Yeah, nice left there by Noel. Maybe he's trying to get Chris going a little bit, get him out of his rhythm. There's a lot to this to MMA. There's a lot to the aspect. If you get in somebody's head and make them do things that they're not typically going to do, then that's part of it.
That left straight might have been the best left straight of the night.
Yeah, it was a very clean left straight.
They're still talking.
Oh, they're chatting. I don't think it's friendly. I don't think it's a, hey, good job, I'll see you at Christmas kind of chat. How's the wife and kids?
I think Christopher's going to try to give him a sweet Noel tonight. See what I did there, Mark?
Nice takedown there by Noel. Great timing.
And Christopher's no slouch on the ground.
Great position here by Noel if he can maintain that position.
Chris powers right
back
out of
up. Nice knee there to the body from Chris as he's circling away from the cage.
Looks like Noel's slowing down a little bit.
A little bit. He looked like that a little bit at the end of the first round also.
Chris
but
is
he came
kinda,
out firing though.
Absolutely. Chris is kind of calling him in.
This is really where that conditioning comes in. Nice sweep kick there by Chris. But Noel right back to his feet though. When he gets his back. 10 seconds left.
Another action-packed round. I would like to watch these guys fight every weekend. And if Chris had his way, he probably would.
Absolutely.
Another big thank you to sponsoring this bout. Last call for beer. This is the last call for beer and food. If you feel thirsty, quench it. Again, last call for beer and food. Thirsty, don't quench that.
Chris has landed some devastating leg kicks. I mean, he took Noel right out from under him.
Here we go. This is going to be an action-packed third round. We've got 2 minutes. 2 minutes for somebody to try to finish this fight off.
See, I would like Chris to do the fake glove touch this time. Nope.
Oh. Chris was coming out swinging, but here we go, man. Here we go.
It's a barn murder now.
Chris going for a takedown. Never mind.
Chris throwing heat.
Body blows. Him with that right.
Noel going for a takedown. Trying to go for a single leg.
Chris looked like it stunned Noel a little bit as he was backing up.
Christopher Fernandez go right into the fire again. Noel says, come on, and gives him a beautiful little leg kick.
Nice takedown. Noel's in a little bit of trouble here up against the cage. I'm going to use that cage actually to spin out of it.
Chris Fernandez, such a well-rounded fighter.
This is what you like to see, though. You know, it's like action-packed. You got people moving.
Wow! Chris Fernandez putting combinations together like he's in a Super 6 in boxing.
It was a nasty 6-punch combination.
I think Noel's gassed. I think
he seems like he's slowing down a little bit. Chris is trying to tee off. They only got a few seconds left in the short rounds. And Chris is looking strong though. Every time they get those tie-ups, Chris seems to kind of bully him around a little bit. At least he get his position and then get back up to the feet if he wants to. Those push kicks from Chris are nasty as well. Able to stop Noel a couple of times.
Yeah, Chris likes those combinations. He likes to start with the kicks, end with the
kicks.
kicks.
Like Chris is smelling blood right now. He's only got about 5 seconds left. There it is.
What a great fight. What a great fight by both men.
And now they touch gloves. Great fight from both of these guys. Noel showing a lot of heart. Chris showing a lot of heart. A lot of back and forth. Nobody backing down. Another fight where you want to see more of this
Absolutely.
fight.
I mean, that was just such a fun fight. Those are the fights that you dream of calling. Back and forth, MMA in all facets, grappling, Muay Thai, boxing. The only thing we're missing is elbows.
Yeah, no elbows. Not at the amateur level. Sure that these guys are heading towards a level of professionalism where they're going to get to throw elbows pretty soon.
And the way Chris Fernandez performed tonight, I think that pro debut is right around the corner.
feel like he's one of those fighters that you see that come out here where he's had a lot of fights, but he does seem like he has improved between every fight. You can tell that he's been working really hard, especially he's been working on his grappling a lot. He's always had that kind of natural ability when it comes to his stand-up game. So being able to see the wrestling and the grappling improving and getting to a high level, just like his stand-up, is always fun to watch.
And I
so
think
we go for the.
I think his record doesn't represent where he is as a fighter. He has fought guys.
He's had a lot of tough fights.
2 weight classes above him.
He's had a lot of tough fights, but he's also it's all about building upon the fights that you've had previously. So here we go for the decision.
Thank you, Oscar Martinez, for sponsoring this bout for the 145-pound SF Combat Club title. We have a unanimous decision and still champion.
That might have been the biggest pop from the crowd we've heard tonight.
Oh, we got a lot of people still here, that's for sure. So we'll see over the next couple fighters, the next couple fights that we got. I know they got a lot of people here in this arena waiting for them as well. Anthony Beal, always a crowd favorite.
Congratulations to our new father and still champion. And our next bout is for the 170-pound welterweight SF Combat Club title, sponsored by Oscar Martinez Bail Bond. Fighting out of the blue corner, David Bradley.
It's always good to see a little business in the front, party in the back.
You got to root for some not Mohawks. What are we talking about?
Hey, I wish I could pull it off.
Bro. Yeah, I could never do that.
Looks good on him, though.
It does. No, he's pulling it off. I'm not talking crap. I could never do it.
And this is for 170-pound welterweight SF Combat Club title. Our challenger, fighting out of the blue corner. He is 1-1. David Bradley. And fighting out of the red corner. He is 4-5, fighting out of Rapicon Martial Arts on the Asylum Fight Team. Anthony Skeletor Bell. All right, fighters, bring it in, bring it in.
All right, gentlemen, we went over the rules of the back. Protect yourself at all times. Stand by commands at all times. Now, go back to your corners. Here we go.
This is going to be a good one.
Here we are, it's the co-main event right now. Battle of the Tattoos.
Both men look ready to go.
Anthony Beal, very high-level striker. Out of Rapicons again. Always solid fighters. Nice takedown there from Bradley.
Yeah, this looks like where David Bradley wants to be. He wants to be on top. He wants to be raining down punches.
I mean, that's a good position for anybody, but you definitely don't want to. I would think your game plan would not be to stand up with Anthony Beal, especially. Anthony Beal is a very high-level striker, but also he's so lanky. He's got so much reach and height advantage.
Yeah, Anthony really using his legs to his advantage just to move him around right there. Looks like we got a little bit of a leg battle here. He's digging for that ankle.
Yeah, he is.
He's digging for it. He doesn't have the angle yet. His leg's not straight. It's not parallel.
He's holding on though. It feels like he feels like he's got something for sure. And now
here he goes. He's gonna sit into it. Oh no! Wow! Just kind of tackled him right in the mouth.
Any part of him standing back up, trying to keep that dominant position. David right now just waiting for this next round.
What a round! Let's have a round of applause for these fighters. Again, this bout is sponsored by Oscar Martinez Bell Bonds.
And even though it might seem like a quick round to us, when you're in that cage, it seems like years.
Yeah, that's for sure. It feels like, it's a
And
2
we have
minute
one more
round.
last phone.
I
If
feel
you
like
lost the phone, please come cage side and tell us what phone we'll give it to you.
can either be 10 seconds or it can be 4 minutes. There's really no in between. It never feels like, oh, okay, this is about to be 2 minutes. It's just sometimes you slow down the fight in your head where it seems like it's going slower and it seems like the time is taking longer for the round to be over. And then other times you're just in attack mode and you get that adrenaline rush. Something happens that triggers that and you feel like the round's over in a blink of an eye. So it's going to be an interesting second round here. Expecting a little bit more stand-up in the second round.
Well, we enjoy that grappling, that's for sure.
Oh, that's for sure.
And Anthony, even though he looks like the more lengthy fighter, seems very, very
Going
strong.
For the takedowns,
Yeah.
going for the takedowns. David kind of holding on right now. I'd like to see him be a little bit more active, trying to aggressively get out of this position. It's a bad spot for him. Anthony's probably going to start teeing off, which he's doing right now. It's a bad spot for David.
Those are beautiful punches. He's connecting with all of them.
Striking right through it, and that's the fight right there. Wrench stop of the fight. Another TKO. Another TKO here for Skeletor.
Very
What a great
accurate
finish.
punches
What
from
a
the
great
top.
finish. And that's why, he was able to get that dominant position, that mount, and just really never look back. But David needed to
Let's give
flail
a big
little
round
bit.
of
Just
applause
create
for
something in a
David
bad spot.
Bradley
You got to
coming
start
in on
moving.
short notice.
He was so good at creating
Thank you
space.
for saving this bout.
And every punch connected. We've seen tonight, people get the mount and punches are missed, and just Anthony
And that's
hit
where
him with
the,
everything.
higher level striker, he's gonna get those punches from that spot for sure. You got to get out of that spot.
Let's bring it together. And our winner via TKO in the second round at 42 seconds. And still champion, Anthony Skeletor Bell. Anthony, you came in here obviously ready to fight. You've been in the game for a long time, and it makes me so happy to see you coming in here, accomplishing what you need to do, and doing it easily. Last time you were in here, I heard that your face was a little beat up. You still won the title, and then you got married the next weekend, correct? How does it feel to just come in here unscathed and get out?
2 years off, that's what we talked about. That was my last fight. I've been nothing but training since then. Done nothing but get better. I think it shows now just on my face.
That's for damn sure. We're so honored to have you as our champion. Can't wait to have you back here again. If you decide to not go pro, if you don't, you're coming back here. Thank you.
Yeah, Anthony Beal just put on a show.
What a beautiful technical fight there from Anthony Beal.
I mean, he went for ankle locks. He went
He
to
was
mount.
staying aggressive, trying to get anything that was given to him. The striking, allowing to close the distance, get it close, get the takedown, get the mount, finish the fight. Like that's textbook right there.
And I love the tackle into the mount. That might have been my favorite move of the fight right there.
Just run through, and if all else fails, just run him over and get that position again.
And now, the main event. This is a 155-pound SF Combat Club title. This fight is sponsored by Tammy Burton. Fighting out of the blue corner, Temujin Boise Orshid.
Now, I will tell you right now, Mark, I've seen this man fight. This is a bad, bad man. Knockout power in both hands, both legs, knees, everywhere he is dangerous. He might not look like it. He might look like he just got off the school bus, but this man is a killer.
You know, it's his demeanor. You know, you talk to him, he's such a nice man. And he gets in that ring and just turns into a straight killer, exactly as you're saying. Very, very technical, a lot of power, a lot of movement, a lot of different styles. You know, he likes to mix it up with the kicks and the punches and giving you different looks. So this is part of the reason that he's 5-1 and he's the main event this evening.
And he has a beautiful background in, I believe, karate and taekwondo. So he's got a great base for striking and grappling. But when this guy touches, people go to sleep. People touch you and you go to sleep. And what a lot of people don't realize is
fighting out of the red corner, Rogelio Alexander Luna.
My God is good, yeah. He's good, yeah. Singing praises, hallelujah, hallelujah. Compromising, we don't do that. With you, that you got a blessing, we can use it. Say it with me, say it with me. God is good, yeah. He's good, yeah. Singing praises, hallelujah, hallelujah. With you, that you got a blessing, we can use it. Say it with me, say it with me. God is good, yeah.
there's Julio looking like he means business tonight. Rogelio with a lot of fans in the crowd tonight.
Here goes the main event. Hear it from the crowds here right now. Listen to that crowd. You know, the crowd starts clearing out, I want to say a little bit if you look through all right. But there's still so many people here. It's unbelievable. Great turnout.
Great turnout tonight for SF Combat here in the Napa Valley. We couldn't have asked for a better night of fights.
This is great. There's been a lot of knockouts. There's been a lot of submissions. There's been a lot of decisions. All a ton of great fights. You've seen 20 fights here tonight. All of them very entertaining. That's been one fight that first of all, no boos, that's for sure. But not one fight that I can think back on and been like, oh, that fight was a little boring, or that fight was a little slow. Like, they've all been they've all been pushing the pace, very technical, very entertaining fights.
We've had barn burners. We've had technical fights. We've even had a few slobber knockers here and there. And it's just amazing to see how much MMA has changed.
And our after party will be at Trade Brewing. Trade Brewing will be the after party.
Trade Brewing after party here in Napa. It's going to be a good time.
Please meet us at the after party at Trade Brewing.
I hope Mark Vargas is buying me a beer.
I'll buy your first beer. I got you.
Oh, thank you, buddy. I left my wallet at home. Now, what I think a lot of people get surprised is Intermission is just uncharacteristically calm.
He's calm, like I'm saying. He's got that demeanor.
For the 155-pound SF Combat Club title, sponsored by Tammy Burton. Fighting out of the blue corner, out of Team Santos, he's 5-1, Temujin Uzi. Out of the red corner, at 1-0, fighting from Team Salguera, Rogelio Alexander Luna. Bring it together.
All right, gentlemen, we went over the rules
All right, here we go again. A little extended rounds here. We have 3 3-minute rounds here for the main event title fight.
Don't blink.
Rogelio versus Temujin. This is it. Nice head movement there by Rogelio, getting out of those punches. And takedown defense, able to get the takedown.
And you saw Temujin throw a beautiful switch kick, no load up at all. But
super fast.
Rogelio wants to get to the ground, and I don't blame
Rogelio's
him.
being aggressive, keeping him against the cage here. A little shove off back to the center of the cage. It seems like that's where Temujin might want to stay. So far, Rogelio's been able to dodge a lot of those hooks coming right.
He ducked under that one, and he almost caught it on the chin.
Temujin was throwing with power for sure. Trying to get his back.
And just like his buddy Christopher Fernandez, Temujin just so well-rounded. No problem going to the ground. And he's going to go for the choke. It looks. Oh, no, he breaks away. And it might not look like it, but Temujin's got power. There it is. If Rogelio keeps putting his head down,
super fast-paced fight right now.
Super
You got
fast-paced.
both guys really kind of swinging for it. Both a little back and forth, staying super active. Nice right connection.
yeah,
there
Rogelio
from
just caught him
Rogelio.
right on the cheek.
Great technique right there. Maybe slowed down the aggressiveness of Temujin a little bit.
Yeah, Temujin has this like front kick that just pops like a piston.
A lot of hooks from Temujin. Nice uppercut there. And Rogelio just hanging on right now, holding that, getting that almost Muay Thai clinch.
These guys are swinging.
They're trading. This is it, man. It's the main event. This is for the title.
They're swinging. They're banging. Now this might slow down a little bit towards the end of the round. So far, not.
Let's see. The way that these guys are swinging, though, I mean, somebody's gonna get knocked out, man. They're letting it all out there.
And I think Rogelio's kind of bringing them into the brawl.
Yeah.
Rogelio wants a brawl.
Rogelio's been the aggressor up against the cage, though. You know, he's kind of pushing him up against the cage, using his striking momentum to try to close the distance. And Temujin's doing a great job at countering that and really circling off the cage and able to connect while he's circling off the cage and trying to keep him more in the center of the cage.
And this is Rogelio's second amateur fight. I'm extremely impressed.
Trade brewing off of Second Street for the after party.
He's taken a lot of Temujin's best shots. And we keep seeing Rogelio duck under there. If I was Temujin's coach, I'd say just sneak a knee.
Yeah, you can knee to the body, that's for sure. You get a little underhook, sneak that knee to the body. A lot of very nice takedown there from Temujin. All right, here we go. Round number 2 is going to be just as exciting. Round number 1, expecting these guys to not slow down at all. Wow, nice right there from Rogelio.
Yeah, Rogelio
staying
right
aggressive.
Here we go again.
Those uppercuts. These guys are swinging for the fences, man.
God, someone's going to go to sleep if they keep doing this. See, there's that front kick. Just pops it like a piston. Beautiful
Nice
right hand.
counter. Beautiful uppercut there by Rogelio as well. Temuhin staying active, was able to catch him with that right straight.
Yeah, and Temuhin keeps getting that inside leg kick. It's throwing Rogelio off balance. And the beautiful right hand.
Oh.
Rogelio's tough as nails, man. He just takes it and gives it right back.
That was a bad spot for Temuhin. Very nice
And
grappling work
Temuhin-
there from Temuhin, able to scramble out of that spot and get in a better position.
Yeah, he almost slid right to mount. Lost side control.
You
We're
can
back
see-
up
You
again.
can see he's a little bloodied up now. Those punches from Rogelio are starting to make an impact. We got ourselves a fight.
What a great fight. Wow. They're throwing in the middle. Both of these
You
guys
see it.
taking some damage.
They're taking some damage for sure. You see it. You see Temuhin, he's starting to, maybe his legs look a little bit
Yeah,
weak
his
right
legs
now.
look a
They're
little
starting to look
wobbly.
a little bit wobbly. Takes another one on the chin. Rogelio still staying very aggressive though, just like coming right directly towards him. Not a lot of hold, like very straight lines towards him. Very nice takedown there from Rogelio.
Yeah, and Rogelio on the bottom looked fresh too. And Temuhin just kind of like shot in, got it, and he's back up again. Rogelio just shook his head up and said, And I was talking earlier saying how Temuhin is so heavy-handed, but Rogelio looks like he's got the power advantage.
These guys got so much power though. This is still such a great fight. Anybody's fight right now still. Both of them staying super aggressive.
Oh God, they're fighting a phone
Rogelio
booth.
just keeping them up against that cage though. Rogelio being aggressive, they're keeping him up against that cage. I mean, Temuhin's got the length and he's got the height, so keeping him up against that cage is so important for Rogelio for his game plan.
Both of these guys are just sucking for air. These were two action-packed rounds.
And this is it. As if this night hasn't gotten any, it couldn't get any better. We have this main event right now. It's going all 3 rounds. We have 3 minutes left of the fights for tonight.
It's almost as the president of SF Combat, Steve Barnett, saved the best for last.
This is it, man. This is the main event. This is for all the marbles.
And remember to come to the after party and meet your favorite fighters at Trade Brewing. Trade Brewing off of 2nd Street for the after party.
After party, this is getting past my bedtime mark.
What time is it? It's 10 o'clock. Yeah, I got 1 or 2. I got 1 or 2 in me for sure.
I mean, if there's fights, I will stay up all night. Remember the glory days
Saturday
of watching
night, man.
Pride.
Saturday night fight night.
Watching Pride at 2 in the morning, K1, the good old days.
We got 3 minutes left. Let's do this. Let's go.
Now, Temuhin looks like he's slowed down quite a bit.
We'll see if he's able to, if Rogelio's able to keep that pressure on him. Rogelio's looking solid right now, though. He's looking like he's just walking in the ring.
He looked exhausted when he got to his stool.
He's huffing and puffing a little bit, but he's
Oh yeah, he
so,
looks
but
fresh.
he's got so much power though, and he's so technical. Like one punch could change this fight.
No one wants to take a step backwards. Temuhin starting to put combinations back together
Nice body
again.
kick there from Temuhin right to the gut.
That front body kick to the breadbasket.
Yeah, Temuhin's using his reach and distance a little bit. Rogelio not able to get him up against the cage like he was in the first couple of rounds. Nice takedown stuff there.
Great ball by Rogelio, but
Here we
Temuhin
are.
got it.
There we go.
He just was
Temuhin's
not giving
staying,
up.
No, just staying aggressive. Got that one leg and just overpowered him.
Tamehoon goes side control. It's going to be hard to keep him down.
And you hear the crowd here rooting for David Bradley.
Tamehoon putting work in right now. Still putting in work from side control.
Oh, a little knee there to the body.
This hurts so much.
Both these guys getting bloodied up a little bit.
Last 10 seconds, let's see what happens. See if anyone goes for broke. Great.
That was it. That was the fight. I have
What a
no
fight.
idea how to score that fight.
I have no
right
idea
there.
how to score that fight.
Let's have a round of applause for these fighters.
Third round, I think, goes to Tamehoon. He was definitely dominant in the third round, kept him to the ground. I was able to keep control of that third round. The first two, I have no idea. It was so close, especially the first one. I would have to give the second one. I think I got the second one going to Rogelio. And the first one, I feel like it's a 50-50 chance.
I can't call this fight. I mean,
Thank you,
I think the
Ken
bigger
Burke,
shots
for
were landed
sponsoring
by the
this
red
fight.
corner. I think the more technical, more often shots were landed by Tamehoon. This is a tough fight to score. I'm glad we're not judges.
Here we go again, to the scorers, to the judge's decision.
But that's why they're judges and we're commentators.
Exactly why.
That fight got me out of my chair.
You are everybody in the building standing up now, waiting for the judge's decision.
And this was the main event. And for the 155-pound SF Combat Club title, sponsored by Tammy Burton and Mel, we have a unanimous decision for blue corner,
There it is.
Razor thin decision. That was decided by a few strikes, one or two takedowns. The loser of this fight is not the loser. This was a great fight.
And if you're Rogelio, you obviously just lost the fight, but you got to feel good about your performance, though. Like, you stood toe-to-toe with Tamehoon, and I still think, this is another one of those fights. We've been saying this all night. It's another one of those fights. You want to see another round. You want these guys to keep going.
I thought Rogelio almost had him out on his feet a few times. Tamehoon just kept coming back, putting combinations together, getting takedowns.
Hey, I just want to shout out my friends for coming, my teammates. Team Santos on our fucking bout. Hey, brought the belt back home. Team Santos won 155. Shout out to Rowdy, hell of a boxer.
Beautiful work. Everyone who comes out of Team Santos has been amazing, especially here. Thank you for always supporting us and bringing your fighters in here. I want to thank everybody for coming out. Thank you to the whole SF Combat crew.
Without you, this wouldn't be possible.
Another great night of fights for SF Combat here at Chardonnay Hall at the Napa Valley Expo.
You know what? This was a lot of fun. Honestly, I feel like these fights are always, they always put on a great show here at SF Combat. Typically here in Napa Valley, right at Chardonnay Hall. A lot of good fights. You know, it's going to be like this every time. So if you, like I said, if you have not been out here before to check out these fights, they're absolutely amazing. Come out here, see myself, Mark Vargas, see Chris Marshall, both commentating.
First time. Thanks for having me up here, Mark. The Slim Reaper on the commentary tonight.
Many more to come. Many more to come. You heard Steve Barnett talking about having multiple events coming up in here next year. I'll be here. I'll be here for sure. Constable Muhammad, the ringside announcer, always doing a great job. Everybody here, the whole SF Combat team, this has been amazing. So.
And if you've never seen Constable Muhammad fight, oh my God, go look up his highlights.
Constable Muhammad, Papa Midnight, go on YouTube. Until next time, it's been a lot of fun.
It was a pleasure, Mark.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody.
I have no idea. Yeah, I don't think so.